Let's see, boom, this. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Best Horse Racing Show Ever. I'm your host, Paul. Oh, I'm scrambling to get ready. Where's my shit? Where's my shit? Let's see, I should be on. Oh, I thought I might be late. I don't think I'm late at all, actually. Let's see, what else do I need? I need this. Oh, fuck me. Let's see, Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. Everything else in the world is canceled? That's what I think. Boom, 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 Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Does that look like a different size to me? What's up, Steve? Man, my screen looks like a different size. Something looks off. Let me see how that looks on the feed. Is that the right size? Ah, my screen is, something's wrong. Okay. Yeah, I knew something looked wrong. Let's go with, under this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that looks wrong. Let's try this one. Can I at least work with that one? Is that in the right spot there? No, that's the wrong screen too. God damn it, what setting do I use? Fuck, we'll go with this one. Maybe that's it right there. Yeah, something just looks wrong to me. Let's see, that's my Streamlabs. What's up, Steve? Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Marco Lou, what's up? Illinois is getting rid of racing? Looks like it. That is not going to be the state that make horse racing great again, apparently. That's what it looks like. Unless you really, really believe in what? Fairmont? Is it Fairmont or Fairplex? What is that other dump called? God. Fairmont? Is it Fairmont? What's up, Attila? Are they just pushing horseplay? No, the tournament scene is dead too. The tournament, dude, the tournament team is not worth a shit. No, tournaments ain't doing shit. All these old men are big pussies. Dude, they used to have tracks, tournaments with under $200 to $500 buy-ins with no takeout. And because old men lie and they're scared not to be on the leaderboard, 95% of track didn't even join. Where you would have thought everybody that went to the track that day should have been in those tournaments. That's how bad tournaments. They're probably at their lowest they've ever been played. Actually, they lost all the big tournaments. No, there are tournaments going on, but they're all the bullshit little tournaments. No. Dude, at the beginning, tracks used to pay for 100% of the funding. So it used to be all zero takeout tournaments with big prize pools. That was the prize pools were based on the entry fees. The seats to go someplace was the tracks were paying for that themselves. No, they went backwards. There's tons of tournaments going on, but they're so small. Like, fuck, dude, are you counting like derby boars and horse players and all that? Those tournaments are fucking, they're not even tournaments. Yeah, the tournament scene is fucking nothing. The horse racing tournament scene is less than nothing. It went way backwards. Yeah, you're not sure about it, but I can tell you in your own state, Woodbine used to have 2 or 3 big ones. Where are they at? You know, just where are they at? Vegas used to have, just the Orleans itself used to do that 2 to 3 times a year. Just the Orleans itself. Then they had Hilton and the other tournaments tracks. Dude, tournament scene is backwards. There's no one that thinks the tournament is doing better. You're the only one. You would be the only one. Seriously, I'm not even kidding on that. You never were around when it was big then. And by the time I started streaming, it was already done. It was already done when I started streaming. So tournaments are older than my stream even. So if I think you started playing around when I started streaming, maybe. You weren't even around when tournaments were something. Yeah, you just started 5 years back. So yeah, you weren't even around when the tournaments were actually something. You weren't even around. Now, the prize pool did get bigger in the NHC. It did grow bigger prize, but not based on how many entries either. Actually, it got, the prize money went up, not to the same rate as the field went up. And you got to remember, back then, there was no online tournament, so every track in the country, almost, was sending a team. You know, it's nowhere near what it was. I mean, I'd love for it to be what it was, but it's not. But yeah, it's different. What's up, horse racing tip? John, Jennifer, what's up, Gregory? Yo, what's up, Gregory? Rex, what's up, Rex? Dude, it used to be, and I'm not kidding, Marco Lou, it used to be like it used to be what they called it, a tour actually. You know, you could go like from Michigan, I was able to go to Chicago, Woodbine, Ohio. I'm going to leave out New York, even though I went to New York, but I only did that one year. But you know, it was possible. Oh, Kentucky, multiple times a year, every year. Like Ohio would have each track would have three, or each track would have a big tournament. Beulah was one of the biggest. Beulah used to give out $30,000 to a winner. Oh, Chicago was in there. Dude, so I mean that's how many tournaments and people were actually some people were the hardcore people were traveling. Most people weren't. Because, like I said, most tracks should be surprised how many people wouldn't do it, and it's because you just handicap human. I don't bullshit, and I handicap human behavior. So if it's a zero money takeout, and it's a relatively low buy-in, and you know out of 150 to 200 people, someone's going to walk away with 20,000, and the majority of the people aren't doing it, it's because they know that they're not going to be on the leaderboard. They're just scared people. It's just like you know. Online, I go and my feed is filled with boxing and MMA guy. Every gym I go to, there's like 5 guys at every weight. It's like reality and who's really doing it. Who's really doing it and who's not, kind of deal. But dude, I would love it. Dude, I'd love it if everything in the game would grow 10 times, 100 times, but it's just not. It's just not. Yeah, fucking Woodbine itself had 2 really nice tournaments where I think their prize pool was in the 20 to 50,000 every year. So yeah, they were a big deal. They're not a big deal anymore. Now, a handful of them are like the Pegasus. That one's being promoted. Yeah, that's a big deal. You know, that's on a higher average prize pool that they've been in the past, but then they got all these feeders online chasing it. Where back in the dude, I won Ohio's tournament for Thistle Downs, and I think I got 15 grand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's less of them. The prize pool went up, but some of that's just inflation, and that's people playing for seats funding it. It's different. It's definitely different. But anyway, everybody, welcome. What's up, horse racing tips? Yeah, the feeder tournaments are, in my opinion, a lot of people betting to go nowhere. You pay for those dude. I knew a guy that was trying. I'm not going to say his name, but I knew a guy that was trying to get to the Orleans tournament on a buy-in. That was a $1,500 buy-in, and he was doing those $18 feeder things. And I asked him how much did he spend, and it was well over eight. It was $1,500 buy-in and a $500 voucher. And in hindsight, as soon as I brought out how stupid he was, why didn't he just pay for it? He spent more money chasing those fucking things with just buying a seat. Well, they sound cheap because it's 18 bucks, but there's not even any prize money. So, unless you turn that into a big win later, it's a bunch of nothing. What's up, Christopher? But yeah, dude, I might be aggressive talking right now, but it's not me being defensive or angry about it. It's me being like, yeah, it's a shame that it's not what it was. It never was. It never was in a way. What's up, Bodrick? Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Gregory likes 12 and the 5. This is a turf route race. I'm playing too good to change anything, and I'm still avoiding, for the most part, turf route races at Gulfstream. And it's a first race, too, and it doesn't look like a race. 5, I don't think, should be that price. So it's a race that's kind of hard to tell where I'm at, too, with the first time starters in it. Seven's a favorite. I don't have a problem with him. Someone has to be. Brad Cox with Itat Rad, and looks like the biggest speed figures at a glance that I'm not. They just caught my eye, and I mean, generally, a lot of times that's what the favorite is. 4 got hearts, and I like hearts, but in a dangerous field, 9 to 2, two's nothing for me. What's up, my stocks? Marco Lou likes the 10. Oh, Christopher saying the 3 and the 10 stumbled last time out. Let's see. Give my pin fig. Oh, and race 2 is going to be a Tapeta route. Feels like something big will happen soon, but not sure when. Can't time it. Oh, and Marco Lou talking about stocks. Stocks? Is that the stock market? I say Jennifer likes 2, 6, 10, 11. What's up, Anthony? I say Rex likes the 2, 4, 8. Christopher likes the 3 with the 10, 2, 6. What's up, Renna's do? Jennifer comes to shake up financial advice. You should. I might be buying a new house with just last year. You should. Ooh, it looks like a fast pace. 22 and 1. 4 got the lead. I think that was a hard horse. Let's see, I did write no bet here for me, though. Let's see, 4 got the lead. 9 and 8 is in second and third close. Who is the 9? 9's a first-time starter. Oh, he's a nice price. Ooh, there's some bumping as the 4 gets swallowed up. 8 has the lead now. 4 is done. Woo! Jockey down. Was that on the 11 or the 2? That looked like a hard fall. 7 bumped him. I got a feeling they're definitely going to be looking at this. Jockey took a bad tumble in the stretch. Horse didn't go down, I don't think. 7 and I think it was probably the 2. Bumped hard. Looked like 7 was on the inside, angled out, crashed into the 2, knocked the jockey over. I think it was a 7. I think it was a horse that got second. That's there. Rex is back and the GOAT. Let's see. 8's the winner. Was that one of it looks like one of Rex's Dutch? 7 got second, but I think 7. If it was the 7 that hit the 2 and it came how I thought with the 7 angling out and crashing into the 2, I got a feeling 7. Right. If I seen what I think I seen, I think 7 is going to be disqualified. Right now it's 8756. 8756, but there's an objection. No, I think 2 was the horse that the jockey fell off of. It's either 2 or the 11, but I'm pretty sure it was the 2. It looked either white or gray, but I think I seen the 11 cross after I said that. Oh, maybe I might be wrong actually. Just hold on. Just hold on. I'm not sure what I see. Because now I see a jockey on the 2, so it wasn't the 2 that fell. Although 2 did not win. Yep, Rex is right. 8 did nothing. 8 might have benefited from that, but he did nothing. Well, actually, there was bumping when 4 got passed. It was 8, 4, and 9, and 4 was bumping in the stretch. I don't know who calls that, though. I remember saying that 4 was bumping. Rex was probably watching it closer than me, though. So maybe the 8 was, maybe it was the 9 bumping the 4. Blind leading the blind, absolutely, yes. Absolutely. Jennifer, who fell off? What's up, Road? Oh, Attila's saying the 8 bumped the 4 hard. Medellin, what's up, Medellin? I think that's how I say that. Attila's saying 8 did nothing. Oh, it was the 11 that fell off? Okay, so I caught it right the first time, and then I thought it was a 2. Okay, I was close. I was close. They were both white and gray. Close enough. What's up, Rockin' Ray? There might be a couple objections, but there's definitely going to be one with the jockey falling off. Right now it's, oh, holy smokes. Okay, maybe, dude, I don't even know if the 7 caused it. Let's just say I don't know. But I can put the results up. It's official. 8256 or 8756. 8756. There was a lot of bumping for I doubt it if we get to see that replay that caused the accident. If they show the replay, they're probably going to cut that part out, I would guess. What's up, Bodrick? Let's see. And 7 was. I remember who the 7 is. Oh, he looked like he would have been somewhat of a contender. And like I said, I'm not going to have a real problem with any result there, and I wasn't involved, so I just wanted to glance to see who the exacta was. Well, 5 was a horse that 5 actually ran. 5 was a horse that I said should not be that price, but I would have needed him to be first and second, not third. Not third. Rex says, Rex, did you get lucky because the stewards don't arrive till 2 o'clock there? Rex figured it out. The stewards didn't show up yet. And if you guys are new, I'll put the results up for the tracks that I'm looking at. Well, all the tracks. I'll try to do it for all the tracks today. There's not a lot going on today. I'll break down the races I'm interested in, but I'm not a tout, so I make my money betting, not doing this shit. So I won't play every race. I'm not even interested in every race, so. what's up, Alonzo? But jump in our chat room. I see a bunch of new names. The bot program is working today. Let's see how much of this replay that they show. I got a feeling they're going to cut out the important parts, though. Let's see, and 8 was up there the whole time, so 8 had to be stalking because it was, I think, 4, 8, and 9 was on the pace. And then 7 closed to get second. And 4 had the lead. What was that second call? I thought that pace was, I thought I was writing down the call. Did I not write that down, or did I? Maybe I wasn't writing it down and I thought I was. I did get a breather. But fast pace at the first call. He did slow it down at the second call. 25-1 actually slowed it down a lot. What is that, 72? For 24-3? You know what? 7 made the move out, but 11 was drifting in, and they just made contact. I'm surprised they showed that. You know what? I probably think that was the right call, by the way. I think they both went for the same spot, and there was no reason to really believe one gets it over the other. And you might even argue that 11 came in a little bit more. I don't know, but I could see that, even though there was big content and someone fell. $8,756. I type it up under the shakeup. So I put it in the chat, but I'll say it again. 8,756. What's up, Anonymous? Well, that's a hard word for me to say. Shima City race results? Ooh, I don't even know what that is. I probably didn't even say that right anyways. Is that UK racing? Is that this? If that's the race, it hasn't rained yet, the second race. But I don't keep those results. That's not on my radar at all. Well, that's even if that's the right track, because Chelmsford is what I'm looking at. Chelmsford, what did you call it? Chemia? CH? Yeah, I only think that might be the track because of the city, but I don't know. have a slow start because the two tracks I'm doing is Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. And this is going to be a turf route. It's cheap, but I usually take my time. Ooh, we're going to have a lot of Tampa turf routes today and turf races. Oh, I might not be that interested until the fifth race, sixth race. Sixth race might not be that good either. Ooh. Man, I don't want to look too far ahead, but ooh, there's a lot of turf routes and Tampa routes today. Oh, a whole lot. Yeah. Glad I got off to a great start yesterday then. Yeah, I'll probably still try to make betting lines and see if I can do anything. You know, let me give myself a thumb up. What's up? Iowa East Side wants results. Where at? Gulfstream? Gulfstream was 8756. 8756. First race at Gulfstream. I think that's all that's happened in America, right? There's not another track that I'm in America that I'm not paying attention to, right? I think everything's been canceled today. Just Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Oh, Rex, Gulfstream. I got off to a really fast start. Fairgrounds is not. Fairgrounds actually been kind of quiet and boring. Sunday, I didn't mark up the card for Fairgrounds, but no regrets. It was 100% all chalk. In fact, Sunday wasn't a bad card at Gulfstream. It was just nothing I was interested in, and I think that was one of the rare zero plays day for the day. I did nothing on and fucking Sunday or Saturday, I only played two races. Lost one, and the other one was a 200. Although I 200 to one exacta. Although I handicapped really well, I could have played that 300 to one exacta, but I didn't. And I could have played the Pegasus, but I didn't. Smith, I don't know. I don't have picks. I'll break down the. In fact, it's almost time for me to break down. I won't play every race. If you guys are new to the channel, like I said, I won't play every race. I'll break down the races that I'm interested. I'll try to do an odds line. I'll construct tickets and let you know if I play it. But I'm looking for mistakes that I think the public's making. So I'm not a guy that already knows that. Oh, I got this horse in the later race. Even though it looks like I did a lot of handicapping, these are just my marks imposed on the show, my notes. It's just my shorthand notes, and I'll be making a betting line if I'm interested. What we got? We got a mile and a mile 70 on the Topeka routes. Let's see, 7's a favorite. What is this? 12-5 claimers. I say lightly raced, taking a big drop in class. Been on the 4 races ago. First time out, I can forgive anything. I think he ran against the early pressing bias, though. Higher level. 3 races ago, stalking closing day at a higher level. Didn't do much running. 2 races ago, again at a higher level. Last race dropped, was just average, and taking a little bit more of a drop today. I got to come back to him because I got to see what the makeup of the field right now. He just feels like someone that, if he's that big of a favorite, just feels like a weak field to me. Three's another one. I just got him running against a perceived bias first time out. I like the excuse, but I like foundation. Other races around that. Probably don't mind that he's taking money just on the class drop. Let's see, 2's the second choice. Yeah, 2's just been at this level, barely this race does not look interesting to me at all. Four got some nice marks early. His early pace is decent. Has problems finishing. I'll probably have him as at least an overlay, though. And 5 is just like the 2. He's been running at this level, has form at this level. I think this race goes through the 2 class droppers. Yeah. 6, I think, is a little hard to get to. What I'm going to have is a reaching overlay. If the 2 class droppers are just not good, I think the most likely winners are going to be the 2 and the 5 if they fail. And if they are good, they're going to be the 2 most likely winners. Let's see. I just want to see. Do I got enough points to say these 2 are 20%ers? I think I got enough points to actually say that. And this is definitely a race that I don't see any upside for me. But I did do a betting line at the very least. There's my betting line. Hey, Matthew says the 5 will win. Gregory likes the 4. Marco Lulu is starting a pick 4 with the 1 in the 6. Let's see. Steve is remembering the good old days when Gulfstream used to have a 12-horse field. Just a single 12-horse field, or every race was a 12-horse field? What's up, Curtis? How's it going? Playing a tri-king off the 2 with the 3, 4, 5, 7. Rex says 5 is a hanger. Yeah, so anyway, if you're new to the channel, when I do a betting line, that's kind of my opinion. But my opinion and something worth me betting is two different things. What's up, Rockin' Ray? I mean, that betting line is pretty much agreement. Well, I guess there's a little disagreement. I think 3 is a bit of an overlay. 2 and 5, I still think they got a legit chance. I just think they're a little overbet. 1 and 3, I got his favorite. That makes 3 an overlay and a 7 an underlay. Just overbet. Rajesh? Rajesh likes the 2 if I'm close to that name. What's up, Christopher? Christopher's likes the 6 as his win ticket and 675. I was wondering what that comment was, Bodrick. You ain't if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Your ex-wife didn't agree with that. Let's go with this one, Bodrick. If you don't have options, you're not worth keeping. Let's go with that one. I like that update. If you don't have options, you're not worth keeping. That's like when I used to go to church and the fucking one of the youth guys, pastors, are like saying, "I've never cheated and all that shit, and I stayed with the same woman." And I was like, "Dude, I'm looking at you. You ain't got no goddamn options." It's not a plus if you're sustaining if you got don't have options. It's only something if if you got options. Let's see. Lewis likes the 7. Wahid likes the one here, so I see people all over the place. I see a lot of people with different opinions here. Let's see, they are off and running, and 4 got a terrible break. Let's see, we're waiting for the pace to develop, but it looks like a lot of horses are trying. Looks like maybe 5 and 1 got the most speed right now. Yeah, 1's going to get the lead, and 5's going to sit there in second, and everyone else is going to settle about 3 lengths back or farther. 7's moving into third. He's a close third, maybe a length and a half off the lead. What's up with the yo? I'm trying to figure out how to say that name. How do you say that name? Is that Tickle? Tickle the Wine? Tickle the Wine, maybe? What's up? Yo, what's up, man? Or maybe not. I'm not sure what that gender. But what's up? You know, I should have just assumed. Gordon, what's up, Gordon? Let's see. 6 is moving to 6 is moving to lead at a big price. 7 looks like he's in deep water. 2's making a run. Ooh, this race is already going to be better than I thought, just with 6 being in second. The result looks like it's 2-6. 2673. 2673. Oh, and 6 is going to make that race better than expected. Oh, that's my niece's name, Jolie. Jolie? Is that how you say that? I think that's my niece's name. Actually, she only goes by Bina. Let's see, 2-9 is going to be a nice ticket if you got it. Two, 6, 7, 3. Two did win. I think that was you, right? Rahish? I'm going to go with Rahish, but I might be wrong about that. Let's see, and Christopher, that was his winning place. Did you get the exacta? Who did Christopher use in the exacta? Maybe he didn't have the exacta because I just see the place. Oh, 675 is what you used. Yeah, just the place. Nice call on the 6. 6 definitely outran his odds. Let's see. Oh, wow. 2-6 is not what I thought it was going to be. 37-1. Hold up. Make sure I'm in the right race. I might be looking at the first. No, I'm looking at the right race. Wow. I'm surprised it's only that. 37-1. Oh, and they were betting 3 horses and that still paid 37-1? Wow. Indian handicapper, that's what I should go by instead of trying to say your name, Indian handicapper. That's not the guy that does the Australian shows, is it? Isn't his name something like that? But he goes by Rex? Wait, what does he go by? He does Australian racing at night. No, he doesn't go by Rex. He goes by some short name. And you had him, right? I think I remember saying you had the two. Nice call. Mick, that's what it was. Mick is what he goes by. I knew Rex was gonna know. I knew it wasn't Rex as soon as I said it. I was like, no, it's not Rex. Mick. We don't want to know what Jennifer calls him. Yeah, $37 exacta. I would think that feels a little short. That's a good sit out. Well, I didn't see much upside, but the race is a little bit better than I would have thought. Let's say Fairgrounds is going to be what, 40 minutes out? So Gulfstream's second race is still going to be first. And what do they look like at Fairgrounds today? Let's see, and I got another Tapeta route race, but another cheap one. Well, I got a lot of time. 20 minutes, way too long for me to look at a damn race. And that's going to be a 7-horse field unless there's a scratch. Let's see, I made the betting board in the wrong race. Let me just get this right in case I have to do a review. Even though I set out that race, I still like to do a review of my betting lines. Let's see it. No scratches, and there's a big ass 4-5 in that race. Did I finish? Oh, I didn't finish my coffee. That's going to be cold. Hey, what's up, Jevin? Jevin sliding in here. Bob, what's up, Bob? Who else is sliding in here? Let's see. The dollar pick threes are not bad once you get past the four. Four is the lowest, paying 64 to 1. And then there's big raises in the pick three. Yeah, I'm waiting for the union break. Bentley's at the doctor's. Bentley had a quick doctor's appointment. I'm gonna wait for him to get his cookies. Usually I give him the cookies during the first union break. What's up, Ryan? we're just watching that replay. 2 would have stalked. 2 and 6 stalked, and 7 got tired being caught in a 3-horse speed duel. 4 got a terrible break. I think I called that at the start. 6 got a little first run over to 2, but 2 was good enough to run them down. And I guess 7 was the best of the horses on the 3-horse speed duel since he survived the longest. You know, while I'm at it, I know I didn't look up the last race on the 6. I wonder if that would have made a difference. I didn't think I had to look it up, but I use the old form when I mark up the new form, so let me just get that. I might as well throw that on there. See if it would have made a difference. I didn't think I had to look it up because I didn't think it'd make a difference at the time, though. Let's see, that would have been a sprint race. Yeah, I had a bad early pressing day. He wouldn't have got an asterisk for that. And even if I looked that up, I would have had the same opinion. That would not have changed it. That would not have changed the thoughts on him. He was just matching strides with the slowest winner and got slower at the next 2 calls. Well, now I can take a quick union break. Bentley's home. He needs his cookies. Come on, babe. Just make sure that's shut. You probably just got to hit it twice if it goes up. You don't got to wait for it to go all the way up if you. Did it say shut? Yeah. Sometimes it just acts up when it's cold too a little bit. Even when it's clean, I notice. Wait, what? Oh, where we at? Let's see. Gregory likes the 3-to-1 at Gulfstream. Well, we got 10 minutes. It's time to look at it. $8,000 claimers. Let's see. 4 is the favorite. Little $8,000 claimers. Non-winners of 3. Four's been running at this level. Good form. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back, wins off of that pace. Fastest, close to fastest winner of the day. So, and last race, wow, last race he got a crazy slow pace. I'm curious if the winner went wire to wire on that pace. Let's see, that's not the right stuff. Ooh, the winner actually came off that pace, huh? Wow, that's a crazy slow pace. And he still got, he still ran second, but anyone else coming out of that race? Six was in that race too. He was closer to pace, but usually he comes off the back end. I might want to watch that replay. 6 might have a little value for me. Three's, yeah, I want to watch that. It's just a little bit of a rematch race. Fucking one had the lead over him in that race, slow pace. Yeah, and they are finished close enough. I might be a little interested in this race if I can. 6 might have some value, and so might the 2 and the 3. Let's see. I want to watch replays though. Let's see. Make it easy. No scratches. You guys got to show me the front of the gate. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. No scratches. So I'm looking at the 6 in that race, 674, 6734, 6734 in the 1, 6734 in the 1. That's a pretty big rematch race too. 5 horses are coming out of that. Well, let's see. And just on my notes, I don't have that it was a bias day. I just think that pace was kind of slow, very slow. And they still got closed on. 6734. Yeah, and 6 gets the lead. 6 and 3 gets the lead, and they both get caught. They weren't running against the clock, just pressure of themselves. Slow pace, 26 or 26 and 2. It seemed like the closers would be interesting here if the pace is a little bit faster. Six, seven, 6, 7, 3, 4. No, I'm supposed to be looking at 5 horses. Who's the other horse in the? Oh, 1. I'm supposed to be looking at the 1. 6, 7, 3, 4. Let me see that race one more time. I forgot. I was looking at the 1 too. Slow pace. They got ran down. The 2 speed horses still held up, 2nd and 3rd, but the slow pace. Definitely going to be hard to separate them. One tried to come from a little bit farther back, and so did the 4. 7 was flat. And I noticed when I looked at that chart, the inside won both races. Let me look at that one more time. I want to see who got 2nd in both races. It's not enough for me to think that it could have been inside. All right, I think I've seen enough there. I do think this race is going to be. I think these 2 horses got some upside. I think the 6 got some upside. I don't think there's a throwout this race either, though. I don't really think there's a throwout. No. Oh, I remember what the number was. I'm a little interested in this race. Let's see, Tapeta route race. I want the. God, I'm not sure which one I want to key off of more. I think I'm going to get rid of the 4. I think I'm going to use the 1 and the 5 here and get rid of the 4. I did that. Key box. Unless I just play the 4 in second. Wait a minute. I might be able to weigh that. 2, 4, 3, 4. I'm going to try to get the 2 and the 3 on top of the 4, but not turn that one around. I might not get that one in though. Yeah, I'll get that one in though. Oh, and the speed is different this time. 7's going to be the speed of the speed, and I'm surprised 3 is in front. 3 is in front of the 4 and the 1. 24 and 3, so another slow pace. 4 is now making a big rush to the lead. Keep this 3 and 7 active. Or no, it's not the 3 and 7. I didn't use the 7 at all. I need the 4 to go away. And I need the 7 to go away. Keep this 5-3 and 5. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. Keep the 5-3 and 6 active, especially this 3. I need 6 or 3 to split this 4. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. 5's going to win. But I think my all through 3 keys are the next group. It's going to be 5-4. I needed any of the second or third, fourth, or fifth horse to get second. 5-4. I'm not sure who got second. I was too busy. I'm not sure who got third. Let's see. Golf is definitely going to be 5-4 is the exacta though. 5-4. Kind of missed that. 3's on the rail. It could be the 3 that gets third or the 6 on the outside. 5-4 is definitely the exacta. Oh, Rex is saying 5-4-3. They got a slow first call and a slowish second call. Five, 4, 3, 2. 5, 4, 3, 2, 6. I needed the second spot there. Yeah, 5-3 would have been 50 to 1. 5-4 is just 12 to 1. Katie Davis is the wiener. What's up, J Mac? Who was Irad on? You guys are talking about Irad? Was he on the 4? Yeah, Irad was on 4. 5 was the newcomer in the group. Yeah, I was right to use him. I was at first going to just key the 1 in the 4, but then I thought 5 was the better, and I probably should get rid of the 4. Unless the 3 or the 2, 1 and the 4 got second. Yeah, 5-4 does not. So if you guys are new, so I'm going to be at roughly 20% hit rate. So I got to, if I pay for combinations, I got to have them meet a certain criteria. So 5-4 is just a combination I'm willing to lose against. Where 5, if it comes in 5-3, I can get a hit, and I'd be good with that bet. Or 5-2, or even 5-6. I think all of them would have been 5-2 would have even been better. 5-6 would have even been better. 64 to 1. So even though I got this 4 as a co-favorite, I'm willing to throw him out. He beats me out of second. And I think if the pace was I was hoping for a little bit faster of a pace too. I think if I got a little bit faster of pace, I think the 3, 2, and 6 were all in good position and probably needed just a little bit. faster pace on either the first call or the second call. What the? Oh, I did write this one. You're right. I did write this one down wrong. I didn't play the 4-4. That was a two and the three on top of the four. Oh, good eye. Someone pays attention, Steve? Steve pays attention? What's up, Wilfer? I see, and Fairgrounds is going to be in play now. What are we, 15, 16 minutes away? Dude, I went to Orleans. I did not like those po' boy sandwiches, or however they say that. Poor boy sandwiches, po' boys. I was not a fan of those that big. Let's see, and Fairgrounds on that tote board, it doesn't look like there's big margins. Everyone's between 2-1 and 6-1. 6-horse field. Let's see, I better look at that because there's only 5 minutes in between. Let's see, and have I been making all the... Oh, I got my tracks labeled wrong. I've been doing the betting lines at... Let me just change this. Those are golf. So change the blank ones to Fairgrounds. I've been using the wrong sheet. Let's see, yeah, and I better look at that early if I'm interested. Let's bring up Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds running styles. I think speed and stalkers, first 6 post positions is what it's been on the dirt sprints. Last week, the inside was back, but it was still chalky as fuck. 50% of the winners on the post 1 through 3 last week, but it was chalky. The routes are still stronger on the inside than the sprints. And 39% wire to wire and 48% stalking and 13% closing. So yeah, speed and stalkers. And there's a drop off from 7 on out. But 6 post positions is pretty wide. Who's a scratch here? And will we have a 7-horse field? Gotta get my shit together. I think 3's the scratch horse, right? Let's see, and 6 is the favorite. What kind of level are we at here? This just looks like a maiden 10,000. Oh, got to get the pin turned on. There we go. 3 is going to be out. Yeah, 6 can be, 6 is all over running style. The last 3 races he fits those stalking. 2 races ago, I shouldn't have gave him an asterisk for stalking closing day. He was a stalker. Seven got a class drop. That's probably the best thing he got going for him. He's kind of like the 6, not real fast either, but probably in decent position. Feels like these horses are running together. These 2 horses ran together twice. They kind of beat each other. Both of them are probably going to be roughly the same price. And they kind of are the same price on the board. I might want to watch this replay. He was close and then he backed up and kind of came on a little bit. But this betting board is not, there's not big gaps here. This horse was in that race, but I'm not seeing too much that really going to help me mark-wise. Might have got off slow running against a perceived bias, but didn't look like he did much running. See if there's any scratches that race. I don't want to work that hard for this race. This race, I'd have to really like something on the replay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No 10. Let's see, but I'm looking at the 1. And 2 already looks really hard to get to. I'm going to agree with the public. He's hard to get to. 3's out. I'm looking at the 1, the 3. Fuck. The 6 is out of that race. And got to figure out who the 11 was. 11's going to be the 12 horse. These are the numbers last race. 1, 3, 6, 12. 1, 3, 6, 12 is what I'm watching. Let's see. Jennifer already gave up on this race. Yeah, 1 got a terrible break. Three is the most forwardly placed of that group, and so was a 6. 6 actually made the bigger move. And three did do that backed up. I want to see him. I want to see if he came back on. Then he caught up. I got to see that again. 3 might be interesting here. I think 3 is going to be the same 3. He was on the lead, then all of a sudden he was way back there, and then all of a sudden he passed the 6 again, and then he just got tired. Six is now past him by a length, maybe 2 lengths. And then all of a sudden 3 is back in the front. Boy, 3 really took that corner bad. And then all of a sudden he's making a big run, looks interesting, and then he just flattens out and 6 comes back. And 1 missed the break. Never really did. He never did any running. He'd be hard to get to either way. 3, I think. Whoever the 3 was, I just think the 3 is still the 3 here. No, 3's not the 3 here because 3 is scratch. Oh, 3's the 4 here. 3's the 4 here. Is he still value? I think if he's 5 to 1, he's value. If he's not, get rid of these. So if I'm in the race, it's because I like to replay on the 4. Boy, 2 is take. Oh, 2 got a big class drop. I was, boy, I kind of got rid of him. I think I still got rid of him. I'm going to price out the 4, the 5, 6, 7. See if I can play that both ways or maybe not. If they're paying good enough, I'm in. If they're not, I'm not. Let's see, 4, 5 is 33 to 1. 4, 6 is 31 to 1. And 4, 7 is 40 to 1. If the 4 gets second, they're 30 to 1, 30 to 1, 19 to 1. So if I want the 6, 4, I probably just got to press that and pray that that doesn't go down, or I might have to play that this way. I'm going to have to watch the 4, 6 till the last minute. I'm either playing it 4, 6 straight or 4, 6 pressed turned around. But 4 is definitely the only reason to be in this race for me, or I'm out. And what is Gulfstream supposed to be? Let's see, only played 1 race today. Gulfstream's supposed to be the turf. I'm just curious how they're betting Gulfstream. I know what I'm doing at there. Did 4 just get... I hate the way they do their board. No, 4 didn't get scratched. I hate how they do that feed. Yeah, 4, 6 is 20 to 1. Right now I can play it probably turned around, just got to press the 4 or the 4, 6 combo. Let's see, Gulfstream, the 3 is going to be out. Two got interesting marks, but I don't know what this race is. One's a favorite dropping. Oh, 5's actually the real favorite. I might be interested in that race for a little bit too. I think 2 would be my key there. Let's see, I gotta get back to Fairgrounds though. I think I got enough time for both. Let me just make sure these exactas are holding. Now they're coming down a little bit with the 4 getting in second though. 4-5 is now 28 to 1. That's close. 26 to 1 to 7, but the 6 is going up. 22 to 1. You know, I think I'm going to weigh the 4 on top for a little bit more too. Maybe I'll just do it that way. Turn it around, but weigh it more on the 4 on top. 4's more reason to be in. My margins are just getting a little bit smaller. That way I get better math if the 4 wins. I get worse math if the 4 runs in second, though. Get rid of that extra ticket. I don't need that. Let's see, that's the press. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that because I'm interested in Gulfstream. And I think the 1's hard to get to. I still think the 2's hard to get to. If there's any horse I might be wrong, it's on the 2. And then I probably can't separate these 3 horses or 4 horses, but 4 is a reason for me to be in, and that's probably at least the betting line. For me. Let's see, Gulfstream, we need 8 horses. Let's see, that's the Fairgrounds form, right? Oh, I should probably look up that Churchill race on this one, even though I was going to use them. I want to know what I'm getting into. That race actually looks like it could be more dangerous than I thought, too. Let's see, I thought that was an early pressing day. That's what he was. Actually, it's not as scary as I thought. Just average match strides with the slowest winner. And a little slow at a higher level. 2 I definitely think is an overlay. 2 I probably would have gave 15%, but I'm just going to give him 12. He's a reason for me to be in the race. Let's see, 3's out. One, 4, 5 are going to get points, but if there's a horse I trust less, it's probably the 5. 8's a first time starter. I'll just give him a random 8%. I need a big price and I'm just not interested. Seven, I think, should be long. Six might have a little reaching value, but that's a big reach. And I don't mind these three horses all combining as the big three. I might even try to key off the 2 and the 6, but I'll be weighing the 2. Let me see if I can do all of that. Oh shit, 1, 2. I probably actually want to press the 1 a little bit too. Yeah, there's a big gap with the 6, so I can play the 6 very light and still have the bigger hit with the 6. I'm doing that too. Not even going to think about it. Let's see, 2 I want pressed. And then 1 I want pressed with the 2 and the 6 a bit more. And I got to get that 2-6. I don't have to play that one for much either. That's at least an easy one to weigh. Let's see, what happened at Fairgrounds? Well, I'll get the exacta, but I weighed it the other way, and the exacta did go down. Well, make money, but it's not going to be a boom. 7456. 7456. I would have probably been able to boom if it came in 47 though. Yeah, and if I knew the exactas dropped down to around what that looks like 18 to 1, I probably wouldn't even did it. I probably wouldn't have done it. Or just played the 4 on top and just lost, but I guess I make a little bit there. Oh, that's Fairgrounds results. 7456. Let's see, I want to see that replay though. Oh, 5 got the lead in that race for a little bit. 4 and 7 stalked. Ooh, 4 had a funny step there. I just want to see how close this was to the 4 winning. It doesn't look like the 4 was close to winning because 7's turning for home, and 7 looked like he had a pretty firm hold. I'm going to guess that the 7 won by daylight. It looks like 7's going to win by daylight. If 4 is just going to probably squeak out second with the 5. Yeah, 7's definitely going to win by daylight. Yeah, 4 actually was pretty comfortable over the 5. All right, that worked out, but not really what I wanted to work out. Let's see, Gulfstream's running. 2 has the lead, and come on, 2. Ooh, 8 is running a better race. I did not like the 8. 6 is not going to be there. Everything goes through the 2 right now. Keep this 2 going and just bring the 1 or the 4 or someone. Get this 8 out of there. Keep this 2 going. Keep the 2 going. Get the 8 out of there, though. Ooh, 8's a big problem. 8's got to be the first time starter. Come on, 5, get second for me. Yeah, 8's still a problem. Yeah, 2 tried. 8's a first time starter. Well, I like the bet. I still like the bet, but that did not work out. Five, 8, 2. 5, 8, 2, and I'm not sure who got 4th. Yeah, 5, 2 was going to pay 44 to 1. But that's not the winning. What is it? 5, 8, 25 to 1. Jennifer's booming. Winner in exacta. What was that? Golf? 5, 8, 2. Top 3 is good enough. What's up, Levis? Ombre or Jennifer with what's up, Ombre? Jennifer, $8 winner and a 25 to 1 exacta. Yeah, 2 was the reason to be in the race. Just missed. And 8's going to beat me just being a first time starter. Well done. That's all I can say on that. Well done. Eight was the only real surprise, and not even that big of a surprise. First time starters, I can't say they're a surprise. I just don't handicap them. Let's see. Fairgrounds hit that race, but it wasn't a boom. 7's gonna win. 4 got second. Yeah, make a little bit there. Let's see. Gregory likes the 3 in the next at Gulfstream. And what we got? 17 minutes to Fairgrounds. Oh my God, my knees swollen to shit again. What is the next race at Gulfstream? Ooh, that might be a race on my schedule if it's still good. Hopefully that race is good. Let me glance ahead because Fairgrounds and Gulfstream is going to be close today. Let's see, there is a scratch. And it's a dirt sprint. And last week, the outside was good, but I don't expect that to stay for very long if it is. Let me just look. Yeah, they won 33% on the outside, only 22% on the inside last week. For the sprints. That's rare. That is rare, though. But Fairgrounds is first. Bots? Gulfstream bring all the bots to the chat. What's up, Jose? Jose likes the 5. I rants on the 5. Or is that wrong? Steve is lonely. Steve needs the bots. Oh, I'm looking at Fairgrounds. That's a Fairgrounds form. Oh, I read is on the 8 at Gulfstream on the far outside. Oh, he's taking a significant drop. But it's too early to look at that race. Fairgrounds goes off first for me. And what we got? Just a little 6-horse field over there at Fairgrounds. I gotta reverse these. That throws me off. A little 6-horse field. No scratches, but just a short field with a big ass 3 to 5. Six horses, not 8. Oh, this is a little classier claiming race. A little 30,000 beating claimers. That January 8th race is going to be popping up. This race, the Fairgrounds, probably not going to be anything at first glance for me. One got interesting excuses, but his lack of speed is a little concerning. What is he at? 6 to 1? Probably not the right price. Five's in good form, got speed, but he feels cheap. Yeah, I think this is going to be a no bet for me. Well, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. 6 got a little bit of form, ran second to one of the favorites. Has speed. Oh, he's actually at the price to fuck around and find out. What does outward steady mean? I might want to watch that replay just because of that. does that mean? Outward steady. He was a 2-horse. What was he outward doing? I don't know what that means. Oh, I didn't see the start. If you don't watch a replay, you should. Oh, he broke badly. Yeah, he broke to the outside, took out the 3. Jockey's steadying the shit out of him. Dude, is this that horse? I know who this horse is, that Thistle Downs horse. He did this twice in a row. Remember this replay? He actually ran nice. I was lazy. This is a 2's replay. I might be a little bit more interested in this race. 2's going to break. He's going to take out the 3, but that's not the biggest problem he had. Boom, there's that start. Steadying. And then watch this again. Rushes up. Boom. Big steady, big steady, big steady, big steady. What the fuck? He did that 2 races in a row. Big steady. God, if they just if this horse is just capable of running, he should not be that price. And he runs a nice second after that. Here's a replay before. I remember this horse. He was a 1 in the race before. Here's the race before. Watch him do the exact same thing 2 races in a row. The trainer must be pissed. He was a 1 here. Terrible break. Steady. This horse can just run. Now he rushes up. Look at this rush up. If he just runs right, he's value. Steady, 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 steady. 2 races in a row, same trip. And I think, if I remember right, I think he makes another move and then he just flattens out. Or maybe he already flattened out. I don't remember, but 2 brutal trips in a row. I'm at least interested enough to. At 14 to 1, I guess he's 14 to 1 seeing the feed. Five's in good form with speed, but man, he just feels cheap. I think I'll be interested in at least pricing this out at Fairgrounds. 3, I might not be able to use. Three, I either got to press it or forget about the 3 on top. Everything else is doable. 3, I either got to press it or forget about the 3-6. Yeah, and sometimes you see these big replay races that you like, and they just end up being a trap. He still might not be good enough. What I might actually be interested in two keys here. Actually, one has some value too for me. 1-3, I got to play straight. That's 35 to 1. One with the 6 I already have. I think with the 2 and the 4 I can turn around. If I'm willing to jump in this race, I might as well be willing. Ooh, I'm already going to be more active than I have been for the last week, it feels like. Yeah, it is obvious trouble. It is obvious trouble. But fuck, what about the 90 to 1? That was obvious trouble. I was going to make a video about that race. Gulfstream on Pegasus Day. You want to talk about obvious trouble? Holy shit, on a 90 to 1 shot? Soon as I seen that replay, I knew the reason to be in the race, and it worked out well. And it was almost better with him almost winning. But yeah, it could definitely be a trap. I don't worry about traps. Could be a trap. Looks like I'm gonna be able to do this. It's just oh, 3-6. I do not want to press and I do not want to turn around. I'm glad I kept looking at that. 3-6 is just 15 to 1. 6-3 I'll still play, but 3-6 I won't. Nope, I wrote it down wrong after saying. And my shit is still holding with the 1, right? Oh, I gotta weigh these right though. I gotta weigh these right. I think I got to check those ones again. 1-4 is still 41 to 1. It's 24 the other way. 1-3 is still 33 to 1. I think I'm still going to do it that way. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Good luck this weekend, Elaine. And fuck, I gotta see what's at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, this is a race that I probably want to look at. Let's see, I didn't make a betting board at let me just fill in the betting board here. There's still a lack of trust on him, but he's the right price. And I still think these two horses should be the favorites. I don't know if they should be that big, but that's what I'm going with. I'm saying Gulfstream I got to look at. I don't have enough time to watch the Fairgrounds race. Hopefully I just flip back and like the result. Let's see, Gulfstream's going to be a 7-horse race. Oh, I still need the 8 though. One's going to be out. 7 horses. Four is the favorite, stepping back up in good form with speed. Eight's dropping on the outside. 2, I think, gets points. 3, I think, is the only thing interesting, and I'm not sure. I think I'm walking away from Gulfstream. I think that race is already kind of... I think 3 would be the only thing being there would make me think that I made the wrong move there, but let's see. Fairgrounds should be off. Looks like it's 4 is going to be the winner, and I have no idea who won, but I don't think 6 was second. 6 did get the lead. I wonder if he got checked all over the place, and it is going to be 4, 3, 2, 1. So I'm going to like the betting board, and 6 was a trap. Four, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1 at Fairgrounds. All chalked out. I was hoping that the 1 had value if the 6 got tired. I was hoping 6 would get the lead and weaken some of the front runners. That does not look like that happened. Looked like 4 might have got, or 6 might have got the lead. I doubt it if he steadied like that 3 times in a row, though. He probably just wasn't good enough. Oh, Marco Lou says, okay, so 6 did have a clean trip, got the lead. Just not good enough. Yeah, and I still had him at 10% or whatever. There was still questions on him. Like I said, I'm going to like the betting board there, but I was going to play that race. Eddie, what's up, Eddie? Will Daly, what's up? If I said that right. Let's see, Gulfstream. I didn't think there was much there or much that I wanted to take on. I don't have a problem with 8 taking points with the big drop. Oh, 7 might have a little value. No, those are all routes. Nah, I'm not interested in the 7. Yeah, I think I was supposed to like that race, but I just don't think I got runners to do anything there. 4, I'm questioning if 4 should be the favorite. He's been sprinting the last 2 races, but I definitely don't trust the 4 at that price. He's still a contender, but I'm more like at 15% on him. I got disagreement there. 2, I think, should get points, but I think he's priced right. 3 got speed, but I still think he's a big reach, and I just can't make that reach on him. 5 gets some points. 5 probably going to be an overlay. 5 and 6 are probably overlays. 7, I overall don't like the route to sprints on him. I'm going to be a little bit against him. I think he's more like 3-1 in my head. Still a little overlay. That's my betting line, I think. So maybe if I faded the 4 completely and keyed off the 5 and the 6, maybe. I don't think I could have keyed off the 3. Let's see, but I did write the no bet, so I'm passing. Rex is passing. Marco Lou likes that 7. 2 and 4 are going to lead, huh? I did not trust the 4 speed. Even though he's in good form, I didn't trust him dropping to 8,000 and stepping back up. Oh, he actually looks like he has way more horse than the 2, so I might not like the betting line on him. And 3, I thought was an overlay, but I could not make that move. And 8, I thought should be the favorite, but Gulfstream looks like it's all inside right now. 3 got a shot to be second. I don't think he might even have a shot to win here. Yeah, 4-3 might be. It should be a good exact. The 3's 30-1. Ooh, that's kind of inside at Gulfstream. Let's see, that's Fairgrounds result. Four, 3, 6, I think got third. 4, 3, 6. I think it's 4, 3, 6 is the try. Yeah, 4, 3's what, 27 to 1? 4, 3, 6, 7, 8. 4, 3, 6, 7, 8. Oh, Marco Lou was going for rare tries for Marco Lou. Yep, 4-1 at Gulfstream. 4, 3, 6, 7. Whew. And 4, 3 should obviously be the biggest exacta you can get with the 4 winning. 27 to 1. Oh shit, I haven't wound this watch. Ooh, I haven't worn this watch for a few days. What is it, 29th? I haven't worn this watch for 3 days. Oh no. Let's throw it on. Let's give it a little wine too. Ooh, I couldn't make the move with the 3. But I would have probably played against the 4, so I wasn't a big believer in the 4 at that price. What's up, Prono? Prono? Let's see. Looks like Fairgrounds and Gulfstream is giving me 10 minutes now. And another short field at Fairgrounds. Are we in the third race there? Another 6 furlong sprints. Not a lot of gaps there. We got 4 horses between 2 to 1 and 7 to 2 in a 6-horse field. Oof, it doesn't look like that's going to be that promising. And 3's been off for at least a year. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this race. 6 is the only thing that makes this race go. And I just don't have any marks on him. Yeah, I'm out that race. I don't care about that race. Oh, shit. I just want to see what the field sizes for Fairgrounds look for the rest of the day. They've been having short fields. Yeah, 4th race. Let me get the scratches while I'm doing this. Where's that field size though? That's an 8-horse field in the turf. It looks like they're going to be on the turf at Fairgrounds. 5th race, another 7-horse field. And I think they're only running 8 again at Fairgrounds, if I remember right. Yeah, turf sprint. I usually don't care about them, but it's going to be an 8-horse field. Oh, scratches there, and they're going to end the day, I think, 8th race. Oh, no, they got 9 races today. Turf. They got some field size in the turf, I guess. No scratches there. Yeah, while I'm at it, I might as well do a tic-tac-toe board there. Although they probably don't have charts available too many. They only ran 2 races. It might be a little early, actually. Probably a little early for this. Oh my goodness. Oh, they got them both made at least. Let's see. 7 went wire to wire in the first race from the 6 hole. 2-1 favorite. I don't need to circle him. Oh, that's the race I hit. And the second race was a race I got suckered in on. And they got the 4 basically going wire to wire, I guess. He was a half a length off. That's good enough for wire to wire. Oh, let me go to the restroom. I think I got time. Hey, big guy, you tired? Oh, what is Gulfstream's next race? I'm not interested in this Fairgrounds race. It depends on they got bet down. I was playing that race like I was expecting 25-1. You usually that's not where I'm at. DF. It just depends on how many combinations I think I got to play and the math behind the combinations. I was behind the math on that ticket. That's why I didn't get that excited by hitting it. If it came the other way, I had it pressed the other way. So how did I play that? I don't remember how I played that. 4 was a reason to be in the race, I remember. What was that, the first or second race at Fairgrounds? I don't even know if I got a full 3-1. I'd have to actually look. I probably got 2-1 on the main ticket. Yeah, so I got 9 total combinations, but 3 of them are actually a press. So I got 6 separate combinations. So for every $6 on this, you get 18-1 or $18, which is just 2-1 overall. But I got to pay for this too. So I'm not even getting 2-1 in the initial bet. Now, if this one would have came in, depending, I don't know what they would have held at. If they were paying 30, then I'm getting, if 4 would have won, I would have got 5-1 on this. Well, actually, 4-1, just a little light here, but this would have been the profit ticket, the real profit ticket. You know, if say it paid 30 and it worked out this way, now you got 3 combinations, so you're getting you divide that by 10, or I'm sorry, you divide 30, you take the 3 combinations by 30, right? That's 10, but you always got a -1. So I'd be getting 9-1 on that. That's where the value was. But because, because it got bet down late, so I'm probably, like I said, I made a little bit of money, but it's like even money for the entire bet probably. And that's, if I hit at 20%, it's a long-term losing ticket. It's a long-term loser on my math. And just like this, so, when you got 6 to get 18, 6, 12, 18, but you got to minus the 1. You always got to -1. So, 6 goes into 18 3 times, but -1, and that gets you to 2-1 there. But then you pay for the press ticket. So that 2-1 is now even less. So the value, the value would have been if the 4 would have won. So it was not worth celebrating. In fact, if I knew it went to 18-1, I probably would have just played the 4 on top and been willing to lose, because long term, that would have been the better move, long term. And then you got to remember the other tickets that I played. So I'm probably down today. Yeah. But those are calculations that I'm making the whole time. Now, yesterday I was 2 for 3 and was ahead of the math, and had a really big day yesterday. So let's see, Fairgrounds. I'm out. I'm trying to decide if this is a dirt race at Gulfstream. I might be interested in this race, even though it's dangerous for me. Oh, this race is actually really dangerous for me. Got 4. I got 5 first-time starters. Not a whole lot of form. I just like the way even though I didn't have the last race, I like that it was inside, and the horse that I thought should have been the favorite didn't run at all, that 8 horse. He could have just been bad on that class drop. If I do anything here, it's just I can get to 2 horses, and I would need none of the first time starters to run. Unless I decide to get creative with the 2 and the 5, hoping that the inside's really good, but that's 10 I wish was on the inside, but I can't get to the 10 in the 9 hole. If I play the double, I might try to reach for that exacta though. And then you got a Staffy first time starter that wouldn't shock me. I just have to be willing to lose. I can only do this if I like the next race. And that's going to be a turf route. I see, that's actually a good scratch for me. What's up, Blair? Let's see, 10's supposed to be the favorite next race. Six is supposed to probably be second choice. Four is going to take action. One and two are a little interesting. I wouldn't mind trying to get a live to a double here, but this looks like a poke play at the best. Lots of danger. There's way more. There's way more horses that I'm worried about in the second leg of the double. And I think I'm going to let both of them go. I might know what I'm rooting for, though. Would have only been 3-4 in the double. But there's a lot of horses. I could have used a 1. I could have used a 2. Could use the 4, but that's another chalk probably. The 6 I got to worry about, another kind of, and the 10. 8 feels too cheap. Man, I'm going to price it out, but that does not look good, and it doesn't look like I want to use all of those horses. Oh yeah, 4, 6, and 10. And I got a dangerous first leg too. I definitely don't want to use that many horses. Even if I'm right, I don't want to use that many horses. Yeah, and 3-2 is just 23 to 1. 3-4 is 21 to 1. 3-6 is 20 to 1. 3-10 is 20 to 1. Nah, I definitely don't want to do that. 4 of those horses are better. But I think three has 3 doesn't always go to lead, but I think 3 is a... Yeah, I'm definitely walking away from this. Fairgrounds has been pure chalk. Yeah, Fairgrounds has just been too chalky to take too many stabs at. 2375, 2375 at Fairgrounds. 2375, and Rex says 3 is a trap here. Yeah, and 3 could very well be a trap. Like, I wouldn't have a problem if 6 won this race. It's just a dangerous sequence, and actually, I got way less combinations in the doubles than I would in the exactas. Or, I'm sorry, in the exactas than I would the double. Raw, what's up, Raw? 2375 is what just happened at Fairgrounds. On break, what's up, on break? On break hitting a small double and exact at Fairgrounds. Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for the inside here. I'm rooting for the inside. But I really can't pull the trigger. Mario is on a price for Marco Lou. Jennifer likes 26710. What's up, Lloyd? Is there any more dirt sprint races or dirt route races today? I know there's going to be a lot of Tapeta, and we got the 8th race that might be, hopefully that's going to be interesting. Otherwise, Gulfstream, I don't know. Gulfstream, if the 8th race is not good, I'm going to have to find something on a surface that I'm not going to be a favorite profile. Or I just pass. I don't have to do anything. Fairgrounds, hopefully something gets a little bit more interesting at Fairgrounds. Let's see, Christopher likes the 234. Yeah, and I might even be rooting. Let's see, if I did the exactas here, I definitely would play for the 1-5. And if I just did the exactas, I might even got staffies in there. Oh, I was thinking the 2 was a 1 horse. It's just a rail horse. But there's not enough reason for me to do that. In the doubles, I would have just used the 3 and the 4, but too many horses. And I was never considering using all 5. Those were just the possible horses I could have used. And if that's the opinion next race, I'm probably not that interested in next race unless they really have gaps in the betting. 10's the big favorite in the double. He kind of picked up speed. So if they overbet the 10, maybe that leaves something. But let's see, Bob likes 3-4-7 here. Rex is showdoing on the 5. Christopher's king off the 2, 2-3-4, or 2-3-4 in the box. 2 is the win. Let's see, Blair likes the 3-6-7 at golf, 7 to win. I'm just hoping it's inside. I'm rooting for the inside here. What's up, Herlandis? Let's see. 8 broke nicely on the outside, and I am not cheering for the 8. But he is going to get the lead, and he's going to get over a little bit. Too wide. 3 is challenging for the lead, and so is Safi. The 6. 3 looks like it's so hard when they got the head on. But yeah, 3 did get the lead over the 8. 8 still in second at, 8's a big number. And 10's running on third on the far outside. Three looks like he's in control as of now, though. He got a 2-length lead over the 8. 8's a clear second. 7's looks like he's getting geared up. Yeah, 7's legs are moving fast. 3 feels like he's still not riding yet. 3 feels like he has control unless he's getting tired. 3's in the stretch, 3-length lead. 7 kind of flatted out. 11's gearing up on the outside. 8 is still in second, trying to make the exacta good. 3 is gonna win. And 8's gonna hold for second. So they ran that race like a merry-go-round. And 8 did get had a nice break and got to the 2 wide. So even if I would have played the exactas, I definitely would have lost the exactas. And if I played the double, I would have been alive. But 3's the favorite in the double. Rex hates today. Marco Lou says, great handicapping, but to who? To who? My 3 I thought should be the favorite over the 4, but those were the only 2 that I could have tried to use in the doubles, really. 5-2 winner, but going to be a nice exacta with the 8 in there. 8 makes the race. 3-8, 81 to 1 exacta. Anyone catch this? Someone catch this. We got to point that out. That's a nice ticket. Let's see. Christopher started his doubles. He's going to be alive to the 2 and the 9. I got a feeling if I played the doubles, I think I would have had to use the 1 and the 2. Because 4, 6, and 10 all look like they're going to be favorites, especially if the 3 would have won. Like I said, I wouldn't have used all 5. Those were just the possibilities. What are these doubles paying? Oh, I'm looking at doubles for the 81 to 1 exacta. What is the 3-8? Oh, 3-8 is still 80 to 1. Still a nice ticket, 80 to 1. Oh, no, I couldn't have played 3-2. 3-2 is just 16 to 1. 3-1 is 75 to 1. I couldn't have played to the, if 3-1, I couldn't have played to the 2. That would have been too low, and the 10 would have been too low. 1 would have been the best ticket, and 4 and 6 would have been okay at about 20 some to 1. 6 is 26 to 1, and 4 is 27 to 1, so mid 20 to 1s. Oh, did I put that result up? I don't think I did. Golf, what was that? 3, 8, oh, 11, 7. 3, 8, 11, 7 for the super. Jennifer spreading the love. She loves this crew. She loves us. Oh, and a try was nice too. 260 for 50 cents. And 8, I think, was just an outside starter, right? Or a first time starter on the outside. Let's see. At Fairgrounds, that was chalky. Who won that? I think the 2 won that, right? 2375. Was that the? Am I circling the right winner? Is the only question in the right race. No, wrong race. What race are we in? Oh, was that only the 3rd race? We're only in the 4th race at Fairgrounds? Oh, and 3 got second the year off horse. All right, officially that's the biggest exacta today at Fairgrounds. They had a 19 to 1 and an 18 to 1. They've been chalky. Let's see, and all week's going to be Gulfstream and Fairgrounds for me for the rest of the week. Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. I wanted to do Oklahoma, but they canceled. Oh, I still need separation between Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Although I kind of know what Gulfstream is. Next race. I'm probably out at Gulfstream unless yeah, there's not big gaps there. I thought 10 might be a bigger favorite. Right now he's 5 to 2. I probably already got. I'll do the betting line because I think I already know where the betting line's at there. Kind of glanced at that race when I was doing the doubles. Let's see, 6th race. There was no betting line because too many first-time starters. Let's see, 5 and 7 are out. And we got an 8-horse field there. Let's see, 3, I just wasn't interested. He's a sprinter stretching out. He got some excuses. I just don't think he should be that price. I wasn't interested in him and probably still not interested, but I don't think he should be that price. And I think it is going to be hard to separate. He's in good form, but his lack of class in this field just feels. I was overall against him when I was looking at the double. He did run with the favorite and didn't run that bad though, really. I'm leaning towards it still probably be more of a surprise than not. Yeah, I think the only way I could have played this race is if I wanted to play the double. I looked at it, but I don't think this race is for me by itself. I think one's a slight overlay still. 8 ran a better race than I thought against the favorite. He's a good form stretching out, but I still think the foundation is a little lacking. I'm just going to say he's the right price at the best, and I'm leaning towards I'm being generous with that. Nine's just like the other sprinter. I'm not interested, but wouldn't it shock me? I do think he's overbet though. And then I think these 5 horses are probably, or 4 horses are probably who I think should be the big 4. And I'm not really going to divide them because I'm just not interested in this race at all. I'm going to see if Fairgrounds turf race is interesting. In Fairgrounds, I'm pretty sure I still want to be anti-speed there by a lot on the turf routes. Yeah, I only got them wiring 16% of the time, so stalkers and closers been dominant, and post positions haven't been. They've been pretty fair. I'm just anti-speed there, so I would love if this race is loaded with speed. Let's see, race 4. Let's see, I still need the 10 horse, and the 10 is a big 4 to 5 favorite. Let's see, 1 and 8 are scratched. So an 8 horse field. Let's see who this 10 is and what's this level? 30,000? Am I on the turf? Right now, I only see 4 with speed. Eight's a sprinter stretching out. He might add some speed to the race. Ten's dropping in class. Ran against the perceived bias last race. 7 got to stretch out and prove he likes the turf. I'm not at that price on the 7. I'm nowhere near that price on the 7. Six might have a good running style. 5's going to get some points. 4 gets a pace. Could be interesting. But man, I'm just not into speed there. 3 might show some speed. Last race was a disaster. He usually shows speed, but I'm going to agree with the public on him. Two, I just disagree with the price. Still gets points. 4, I'm probably still going to call an overlay. 5 gets points. I think 5 is going to be an overlay too. Six is still a little interesting. 7, I'm against. Nine's going to be competing for favoritism. Does that make him an overlay? Oh, 9 I don't think should be that price. 10 I do think should be the favorite though. Dude, I probably got enough points to say these horses are overlays too. Yeah, that's enough points to say 10's the favorite, and a pretty big favorite. I'm going to price this out, but we'll see. You got to have to weigh the 10 on top. Yeah, I got an extra horse there. I thought I only had 3 that I could use. Yeah, I probably don't like this thought process right now. Well, 10-4 is garbage. 10-4 is just paying 2 to 1. 10-5. This is going to put me in a spot where I got to beat the 10. 10-6 is the only one I would want with the 10. Other than that, I got to beat the 10. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. I got to get my shit together. 10-9 is garbage. 10-6 is 20 to 1. That's not even going to be tempting. 10-5 is garbage. Yeah, I would not be pressing a 10 on top. In fact, is 10 valuable in second? I'd forget about the 9-10 if I did that. 9-10 is just 20 to 1. I don't want 20 to 1 in this race. The other ones are like 30 to 1. I want to see how big of a gap this is. I want to price out that 5-6-9. That might be the easier way to get a score. And 4 with the 5-6-9. I think everything else is kind of hard to have a score with. let's see, everything 569 is paying 82 to 1 to 100 to 1. And 4 with them are paying over 100 to 1. Oh, I probably could weigh this. It's just, do I want to? Do I want to do it like this? I'm going to take a little bit of this. I'm going to do the 2 tickets that's easy to get a score with. If 10 beats me, beats me. Oh, all I got is the 3-horse box in. I was doing the 4 ticket and the 3-horse box, and I was going to leave this ticket alone. Let's see, 7's going to lead. So I'm going to, whether I'm right or wrong, I'm definitely going to say, if I'm right, I'm going to get a nice hit, and if I'm wrong, I'm going to save a lot of money. Seven's the speed of the speed. 10 and 5 are chasing, and 2nd and 3rd they're close, and 9 is in good position. I got a shot with the 5995. But 7's on the front end doing all the dirty work. 24, not the fastest pace either. Keep this 5 and 9 chasing, but 10 still looks like a big threat, and 7's not going away yet. 5 looks like he's going to lead. Get this 10 out of here. Come on with this 5-9. Come on, 9. You can beat this 10. Get by this 7. Yeah, 7's responding. And so is a 10. I needed 10 to go away. 10. Ooh, who's this 2 coming? 9 is gonna, whoa, I don't know. 2, 9, 2, 2, 9, 9, 2. 2 was not on my radar. Oh, 2 I gave, 2 I forgot about. 2 actually I gave 15%. Huh. Both of them went down in price though. Pretty sure it's 9-2. It could be 2-9, but I'm pretty sure it's 9-2-10. Lloyd is booming. Nine, 2, 10, 6, I think gets 4th. 9, 2, 10, 6. Oh, 2, 9, 10. Never mind. I'm writing it down wrong. 2, 9, 10, 6. I knew it was close, but I thought the 9 held on. Oh yeah, 2. I guess 2 did win that race. At least on that play, it looked closer. Let's see, Lloyd is booming. Oh, 2 9s. Wow, you beat the 10. They beat the 10, and 2 9 is still paying just 21 to 1, huh? I thought that was a mistake. Not looking at my betting board. Yeah, 21 to 1. A little surprised it paid that. That's light. That is light. Christopher's booming at Fairgrounds. Jennifer passed. Jennifer wanted no part of that. In Gulfstream, I'm pretty sure I'm out at Gulfstream. I made a betting board, but I don't think there's anything I really want to do there. 5 becomes a little overlay. 2's just a 10's over bet. I think the 2-4. Two, 4, 6, 10, I thought was the big four. And I don't have a problem with the sprinters. I was just more against them. One's probably the best overlay I got, and he's a small overlay. What is he, like 4 points? Yeah, I want no part of that race. That's not for me. What's up, CRV Construction? What's up, man? Likes the 1? Is that at Gulfstream? Yeah, 9 definitely dropped. I think 9 was more like 9-1. And 2 I kind of stopped looking at, and for some, I didn't realize I had such a, I didn't realize I had him as a chance there. I don't know how they were betting him the whole time either. I say Gregory likes the 2 to win. Oh, nice. CRV hit the last race at Gulfstream, the 80-1 exacta, the 3-8. Let's see. And if I would have played the doubles, I could have still used the 1, and I would have had to throw out the 2 and the 10. They weren't paying enough, so I guess I'm rooting for those. I think 4 and 6 was like 26-1, something like that, and 1's the bigger 75-1. But if I would have continued through with the double, I would know I would have had to drop the 2 and the 10 with the 3. And even if I'm right, I determined that wasn't a spot anyway, so it's just, I'm rooting for it, but it doesn't really matter if it's not a spot. That's a Bodrick's King off the 3 here. That's one of the sprinters, right? Only the 1 winning in the double would make me regret that I didn't continue thinking about that double. Only the 1 winning. Even if it's a 4 to 6, just 26-1, it wasn't a spot for that. Only the 1. I think 1's paying 75-1. Yeah, 1's paying 75-1. He would be the best one. He's the only one that would make me think maybe I should have thought about it a little harder. Let's see, they're off and running, and it looks like 1 and 4 are going to lead, at least early. 9 got a good break. 3's rushing up there to sprinter. And so is the 2. But 1 is going to be the speed of the speed. 1 actually cleared that by more than I thought he was at the first of the break. Ooh, and he's going to try to run them off their feet because right now he has at least a 4 or 5 length lead. I don't like that move when it doesn't work out. I always question that move. One, two, three, six, four in that order for the top 5 right now. One is doing all the dirty work on a fairly fast pace, 46 and 2. Sped it up, no breather there. 2 is now gaining. Oh, 1 is fighting back, but 2 looks like he's going to get the lead. 6 is charging late, so is the 10. 9 got a shot. 2 has the lead. 2. Woo, that's going to get close. It's probably 210. If 10 got it, he got the perfect head bob. I think head bob is his only chance. And I'm not sure who got third. Oh, so good thing I didn't force anything there in the doubles. I would have had to drop the 2 and the 10. I think it's 2. 10, maybe 6 for third. I'm going to put up 2, 10, 6. If they put the 10 up, that means 10 probably got the perfect bob because 2's body seems to be a little bit in front. Looks like the cameraman might be thinking it's the 2 though. Yeah, it's really tight. Let's see, Christopher's booming on the double. And I think you were alive to the 2 and the 9s, right? So you got to believe that it's the 2. 2, 10, 6, 8. Oh, that's Fairgrounds betting line. And I think 8 was a cheap horse, right? That ran with the 10. Hi, he ran pretty close. But second choice over first choice over probably fourth choice is the try. Let's see, Gregory likes the 2 to win there, so Gregory with the winner. Christopher's booming with the double. Gregory with the small boom on the 2. Oh, I want another coffee. I'm getting, what is it, 320? 330? Let me grab a coffee. Oh. Gregor was expecting a bigger paycheck. What was that on that too? Yeah, Gulfstream. Next race is the last dirt sprint for me. I'm not sure how. I'm not even sure how good that race is going to be, the way they're betting it. The way they're betting it, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'll get to that race in a little bit, but it's not that race at Gulfstream. I'm going to hit something that I don't know that I could hit. Or who knows, I might not be interested in it, anything else. But we're down to the last three at Gulfstream. Wow, we're already in the 8th race. Gulfstream's actually going by fast today. Let's see. Hopefully there's some stuff at Fairgrounds, though. But we got some short field still. Big-ass favorite. What are they going in the 5th race? I'm looking at the wrong card. The inside's been a little bit stronger at the dirt routes over there at Fairgrounds. Boy, this looks like this is a weak group, though. And 4 is going to be a big favorite. Ah, that looks like a weak group. Boy, 7 I wish was on the inside with those hearts. What was a Magic City Classic? This horse won a $5,000 claiming race at Louisiana Downs, and they were like, yes, we belong in stakes races? What kind of... I wonder if I played on December 12th. I want to see what that card is. Did I play Fairgrounds on December 12th? I just want to see what that was made up and what kind of stakes that was. That is really questionable. I got the form. I got the old form for that race. Actually, he didn't win a 5,000. He still made him. What the fuck was he in that race for? They were dreaming. They were dreaming. What was that? The 6th race? Let's just see what that field was. Alabama breds. And I want to see who won that race too. Who was the winner of that race? You're in my way. DTB something? No, it can't be him. Who the fuck won that race? Oh, I was looking at the wrong race, that's why. Channel 49er or whatever. Well, 8 would have been an easy favorite here. 7 would have been a favorite here. Everybody would have been a favorite here except for him. Oh shit, I got it circled who won. Well, 7 at 24 to 1 isn't the worst long shot that I've ever tried to key off of. Other than that, I don't think this race is interesting at all. Four is probably the favorite by, oh, goddamn default. I'm willing to do anything here. Yeah, 4-7, I just got to play different. I got to weigh that. God, I wish he was on the inside. I feel like I want to go after this more, but the other horse I thought was interesting could be the 1. Got him running on a bad rail last race. What was he doing at Hawthorne? It's not a great race for me, though. Unless I happen to be right. That's right, I gotta find my... I know where I got that Hawthorne shit. I threw it away by accident, but I know where I got it. PDF forms, where are they? Oh shit, I did get rid of it there too? Fuck, where's that at? Is it in here somewhere? I don't know where I saved it. I remember rescuing it out of the trash. I don't remember where I put it. another ticket I'm interested here a little bit. I want to see if I got big enough gaps to do all of that. 135, the lowest one is 60 to 1, 70 to 1 or more. I think I'm going to poke at this. And I do think I can weigh all of this. Oh yeah, I got big gaps. 7.4, I either got to press or forget about the 4.7. But I think I can weigh this pretty easy. Got to be paid for more than that. Oh shit. Ah, fuck, I don't even got a pacifier. Let's see, 1 and 7 are going to the lead. 1's going to get the lead, it looks like. 6 is also up there close. 5 stalking right behind that, and 4 is going to have to close. Keep this 7 interested. I don't mind if the 1 keeps going. Keep the 1 and the 7 super interested with the 5. And hopefully they can hold off the 4. I like everyone's position, other than where the 6 is at, I think. Keep this 1 going. Keep the 5 active. Get this 6 out of there. And hold off the 4 if we can. Keep the 1, 5. 3's giving me another out. 3 is actually going back. 4 is now gearing up. I think 4 is still going to be a big threat, but we always knew that. Come on, keep this 5-1 going. Can we hold off this 4? Doesn't look like we can hold off the 4. 5 might be able to hold off for the win, but they can't hold off the 4. 3 can catch the 5. Nah, I'm going to lose. Yeah, I don't mind that play. I needed a 5-3 or 5-1. I can't beat. They just, these chalks are tough. Let's see. 5's going to win. I think he was what, 5 to 1 unless he went up. Oh, and all the exactas went to shit actually. Five three went way down. 5-3 would have just paid 26 to 1. Ooh, I gotta watch this. Jennifer got the wiener. Five, 4, 3, 1 at Fairgrounds. 5, 4, 3, 1. Boom. Oh, there's my old pacifier. Woohoo, we're getting slim pickings now. Lloyd is 4 for 5. Nice, nice day, Lloyd. Let's see. 5 ended up becoming the favorite. Boy, this 3, I really don't know what to do with the 3. Two, I think, would be the key here. One, I got questions about the 1. He's so lightly raced, showed speed both times, but last race he did win and earn the top on a speed favoring day. I don't always trust that. Still feels like a contender. I was hoping this would be a good race for me, but I don't think it is. Right now, I think I'm rooting for the 2 because I think 2's the key. I don't know what to do with the 3. I don't trust the 1, but I'd be using the 1. Four, I could go either way on the 4. 5, I don't have a problem with being a favorite. Just feels a little overbet. Yeah, I'm definitely out that race. Marco Lewis King to 2. Yeah, 2 would definitely be the key, but right now I'm thinking I can use them with everyone, and I definitely don't like that right now. Like 1, I don't have a problem with them. I just got some mistrust there. 3, I don't know what to do with, but that looks like a blazing time over there at Indy. I don't know if I trust him. 4, I'd probably be using. 5, I don't even know if it comes in 5-2. It's just 19 to 1. I think I'm just stuck as a bettor in this race, anyways. Even though I know who my key horse would be. What's up, Moonlighting? Likes the 6 here? Yeah, and 6 I don't have a real problem with either. I think this is a field where no matter what the result, I don't have a problem with it. But I know as a bettor, 2 would have to be first or second for me. But really, I don't have a problem with any result that happens here. And nothing, even with the 2 winning or getting first or second, the exactas aren't really crazy. Some of them are good, but they're not crazy good. I'm just stuck there. What's up, Mike? And 2, I think the inside has to be good, and he probably needs a pace to run at. In fact, this is a 6-horse field. My betting line would basically, what do they all start at? My betting line is probably just They all start at 20% before handicapping. It's probably right around there. Yeah, to me, this is a pick 'em race, and I'm not picking them. Let's see, Ombre likes the 2, 3, 4. Let's see, Curtis is king off the 5 with the 1, 3, 4, 6. Who else has got plays here? Oh, 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 oh. Let's see, they're off and running, and the Indiana horse looks like he's going to be forwardly placed. 2's going to be way back there. And 1 was the horse that ran on a speed bias that I didn't completely trust, but still thought I don't have a problem if he's there. There's nothing here that I would have a problem with. Just nothing. Three is the speed of the speed. 5, 4, and 6 are all stalking. Looks like 5 is going to challenge the 3. 2, the horse that I was king off, he got the most running to do, him and the 1. 1's getting into the race. 1's actually making a really eye-catching move, actually. I thought he was done when he didn't get the lead. There, he gets the lead now. 5 is still there. Looks like 1 and 5 got the lead coming out of the turn. Looks like 5's going to end up with the lead. 1 might have blew his steam rushing up. The favorite is going to be the winner. And 6 looks like right now 6 or 4, but it looks like 6 got more energy than the 4. 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 4, 1. I wonder if 1 missed the break or was just that was his move. I didn't really see him at the start. What was it? 5, 6, 4, 1. And yeah, luckily I didn't have a clear path with the 2 because 2 didn't do anything. Let's see. 5, 6 is going to be what? $7, 7 to 1. Three got the speed and couldn't it, or speed, 3 got the lead, held on. 5, pretty sure 5 stalked because everyone was in position there except for the 2, except for the 2 and the 1. Everybody else would have been a stalker, or 3 was the only horse that could go wire to wire. Yeah, so Gulfstream, I either got to hit one of these last 2 races or Gulfstream's done today. And both of them are profiles that I'd have to really like an opinion there. I I've been avoiding both of those surfaces. So if I hit something good, I'm going to guess that it's probably going to have to come from Fairgrounds or nothing today. And Fairgrounds just been. Has Fairgrounds had a ticket worth having today? I mean, they had a 19 to 1 and 18 to 1 exactas, but I can't say they were worth having, even though I had one of them. Not the way I played it, it wasn't really worth it. 2-9, I think 2-9, 21 to 1, I think was the biggest exacta you could have had there. 19 to 1 would have been the second biggest, and 18 to 1 would have been the third biggest. Yeah, they've been on the chalky side. What we got left there? We got 9 races there. I was thinking they only had 8. Let's see. Let's fill in. They've been so chalky. Running styles, I'm not sure. Post positions haven't really been registering. I just want to do this tic-tac-toe board. Nothing's really been registering there other than, yeah, favorite's been winning or close to favorite's been winning. 2 went wire to wire from the 1 hole. Yeah, I'm not going to include the turf race. And then last race, the turf route, I think 5 won that race. I think he stalked, if I remember right. I remember thinking he was, I liked his position. I think he stalked. Was he inside or? That was a 5, what was that, the 5-4-3 race? Oh, he was in the 5 hole. Was it 5-4-3? Was that result? I think it. Did I put that up? Five, four, three. Oh, that was 5-4-3-1. It looks like I did put it up. Let's see. And I got a turf. I think I got a turf route right here that probably thinking I'm not going to be interested unless. Unless I think they're making a really big mistake. And right now, I don't think they're making a big mistake on the favorites. Shit, we got a lot of turf route race horses in that race. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be interested in this race at Fairgrounds. 5 might be a little bit of an overlay, but I definitely don't think I'm going to be interested in that race. I'm looking ahead. Doesn't look like I'm going to be doing too much. Oh, that last turf route got some speed in it. That race might end up being interesting. What are the scratches there? What is that? The 8th race? Six and 9 are supposed to be the favorites there. That might be. That might be interesting. That might be an interesting race. What does the 9th race look like? I'm just glancing ahead right now. Seeing how bad I got to look at these Gulfstream races that I really don't want to look at. Oh, 2 might be interesting. He's just 5 to 1. We'll see. Let's see, but this is a 6 race. I know I'm not interested in this turf sprint. I might be interested in the turf route. Yeah, I'm not going to be interested in that race. Let me look at Gulfstream. Doesn't look like I'm going to have that much more action. Let's see, Gulfstream, you got to take on a 2 to 5 here probably. This is on the turf or Tapeta, right? Turf? Oh, Tapeta. That's not going to change too much. I'm avoiding them both. And the favorite's just over a bet. who runs whether he gets a lead, stalks, or closes. Ugh. Let me glance at the last race. It looks like Gulfstream. I'm not going to be interested in this race. Let's see, I don't need the dirt. I just want to see what the Turf and Tapeta's been doing today. See if that makes it interesting. Let's see, Gulfstream. Let's see, first race, the 8 stalked from the 8 hole on the turf. Second race, the 2 stalked on the Tapeta route. Five stalked on the Tapeta route. Five stalked on the turf. Two stalked on the turf, so they've all just been stalker, and that's the profile. That has been the profile, and that's the profile I hate. Just stalking. Both of them just been stalking. What's up for the love pets? How's it going, man? Gulfstream Race 9, I don't think I'm messing with. I think I'm done at Gulfstream today, actually. I think Fairgrounds might be. If I hit anything today, it might be well, I already hit something, but it's not good enough. I was saying 6 puts you in a position where you probably got to beat him. 1 to 2 just over a bet, and I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. Yeah, I want no part of that race. Just zero. Let's see. In Fairgrounds, I wanted no part with that sprint race either on the turf. So when I'm out, I usually just root for what I consider the best mark, the heart horses. And there's 3 of them here. I think 5 is the biggest price of those 3. 6, 5, and 1 are the heart horses, but I want no part in this race. us in. Tomorrow's going to be, all of the rest of the week is going to be Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. If you're interested, Gulfstream and Fairgrounds the rest of the week. Well, fuck, we got 93 people in here. Ooh, there's a lot of quiet people in here today. Then, if I got 93 people in here, jump in, throw out your picks, in the chat. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 5 and the 10 in the last race. I think the last race might be more manageable at Gulfstream. I still don't know what to do with the West Coast horse. That race at least looks wide open. They got a 4-1 favorite. Two got nice marks in the last race. 5 got some excuses that I like. I'm not going to know what to do with the and this race. It's not even worth me getting the 2 New York races. Yeah, I think I'm done with Gulfstream. I don't have to do anything today. You like the 10 with some speed? Fastest winner of the day last race he won. There's other speed in the race. $11, I think, could be interesting in that last race. There's a horse that earned hearts while closing on the turf. But this is that is going to be a turf race, the last race. I do like closers that earn hearts because they don't happen very often. That might be someone I'm rooting for. 7, probably looks like he's just going to be about 6-1. Yeah, I'm just rooting for the hearts in the last 2 races, and I got no reason to try to force anything. I don't have the fear of missing out, really. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 4, 5, 6, 8. You're thinking some doubles with the favorite? The problem with the favorite here in that thought process is 1 to 2 probably doesn't give you a bump in the double generally. You're probably going to get roughly the same. Usually you get the same prices. So if you get say you're just looking at a 30-1 double, the horse in the next leg is more likely to be 15-1. You just don't get bumps with 1 to 2s generally. Yeah, it's a big general rule. But generally, you don't get a bump. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you might be right and find some value, but generally you don't. But that's the horse you were playing. That's the horse that you can't get around. It'll be interesting. If he wins, we'll be able to see if the double gives you a bump over the win price. It's a good general rule though. Big favorites don't tend to give you a bump in the double. Let's see, Jennifer's passing. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have been watching Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is running or off. 3, 4, 2, 1 at Fairgrounds. And that's chalk, but I didn't really have an opinion because it was just 3-4-2-1. I didn't have an opinion because I knew I wasn't interested in that race, so I don't even know what I would have been rooting for there. No, I think it's more like 15-1. It could be higher. If the double's showing 30-1, I'm not saying 30-1 probably is going to be the price next race. It's probably more like 15-1 to 20-1. What's up, Mad Hatter? Yeah, it's generally based on the $2 win mutual. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the dollar double compared to the $2 win mutual. Where's my little pass? There's my little pacifier. Generally, I don't think you do. We'll see. Well, who are you interested in? So we can watch that. We won't know unless, well, we'll have to remember what the six is paying in case the six does not win. Six with the five and the 10 are what you're thinking of? And sometimes you're pleasantly surprised, but as a big rule, I can't. It's like I said, there's general rules. 6-5 is 30-1, and 6-10 is 25-1. So I'm saying the five's probably going to be roughly in the 15-1 range next race. And the 10's probably going to be in what we'll just call that the 12-1 range. But like I said, you never know. Sometimes, people make big mistakes. What are they supposed to be on paper? Right now, if the odds line got it right. Yeah, 5 is 12-1, so that's pretty close, and 10 is 20-1, so 10 might even be worse. But we'll see if it holds up. Let's say Gregory likes the 7 here. What is the lowest double with the 6? Who's the? Looks like the 2 and the 4 are, what are they? $9 and $8. We'll even see on those. Well, let's see. It's at the end of the day. I played some action earlier. I've been on a bit of a hiatus. That was a no bet. I want to see how close I was to the earlier races. I think I ran first and third a couple times or something like that. I got beat by a first time starter, I think, at Gulfstream. I like that bet. That was probably that fourth race. Looks like I only played 2 races at Gulfstream. And probably at least 2 at Fairgrounds. Maybe 3. I remember one of them I got shut out of some, and it was a good shutout. I only got the 3 horse exact in. I think I probably played 3 races at Fairgrounds and 2 at Gulfstream. Fairgrounds was 3-4-2-1 at Fairgrounds. I put it up in the chat. The shake up in yellow is the result of the last race. If you guys are looking for results for the last race. Let's see. 2 got the lead. 6 is in good position at 2-5. 1 is in good position. 2's doing all the dirty work. 6 is in second. 1 is in third. 7 is sitting there a close fourth, and 4 is sitting there fifth, but he's kind of dropping back. 2 has the lead, and 6 is in second. 2 actually looks like he got some horse. 6 is being, I'm not sure how much horse the 6 got. Looks like he's going to have horse, though. 1 is making a run up the inside. 6 looks like he's going to have some horse. Yeah, 6 got a horse. 3's coming late. 3 feels like the biggest threat. 3 is really coming, but 6 looks like he's going to 6-3-7. 6-3-7-1 at Gulfstream. Six, 3, 7, 1. Six, 3 is actually a good exacta. Oh no, those are doubles. Hold up. What is 6-3? Nope, 6-3 is $4. I thought it was 31-1, but I was looking at the doubles. Oh, I just wanted to see this race. I know I like that ticket. I got beat by the 8 horse, the first time starter. I don't remember if I was close this race. I know I had 2 close races. What was that race? I just want to recap what I did. That's not the result for the 3rd race because I got a winner there. That's because I'm looking at the 2nd race. I was like, I know I didn't hit anything at Gulfstream. Oh, I like that. Well, both of those were 1st and 3rd. Yeah, just variance there. 1st and 3rd, I like both of those plays. And one of them was the first time starter, and the other one that split me was the favorite that made a $12 exacta that I couldn't have played anyways. I'm pretty sure I'm 3 for 8 for the week, unless I played one more race at Fairgrounds. 3 for 8. So still a nice start to the week. That's the one that I got. Saved me money more than anything. It does look like I played 3, maybe 4 races. Oh, I actually played 4. I got one more race in there. 3 for 9 for the week so far. And 2 good math tickets and 1 bad math ticket. Basket of, yep, basket of picks. Marco Lewis says, let's hit that double. You played the double or did you wait? Played the double maybe? Let's hit, Marco Lou says, hit that double, we'll call it a winning day. Good luck, Marco Lou. And I don't know if I'm done yet. I might not be done. And did I circle that 6? And I still like to see who was that 3 that got second at Gulfstream. And I said 3 in the other handicap horse I thought had some value, but not in that combo. It was 3 in the 7 that I thought might have some upside, but not at the 6-1. Let's see. Yeah, it's not red boarding saying, oh yeah, that exacta, $4 exacta. Let's see what these doubles held with Marco. 5 in the 10, right, for Marco? Let's see what these are holding at. 10 is 25 to 1 and 5 is 23 to 1. Ooh, right now it looks like you might have locked them in good though. If 5 and 10 stays at that price, you probably did the right thing by locking in the doubles. I might be wrong about the bump. We'll see how the late money pans out, but if they hold on that, I would have been wrong about that. Right now, you probably are in a better position if they hold at that number, 6-1 and 7-1. You definitely made the better bet in the double. Rex, that's too bad they won't win though. That's another thing. That's another thing. They may or may not win. Let's see. Is this the turf race at Fairgrounds? I thought Fairgrounds, if there was anything, it might be let's see, I got the wrong form here. It might be the last two races if I do anything else. What is the seventh race? Seventh is just a little bit more dangerous. Let's see, six is going to be a favorite. They just got a bunch of first-time starters, but I got some good marks on a couple of horses there. Let's see, I don't think I need the betting board anymore. I'm not going to get rid of it, but I think I'm leaning towards. I'm probably done at Gulfstream. And Fairgrounds, I still might be working. Still might be working at Fairgrounds. Man, there's a lot of horses with decent marks here, but you got some first-time starters. Ooh, and interesting marks too. Well, we got to see Brad Cox at Fairgrounds too. I don't even know why the hell I seen that. I guess I seen that he was taking action and was wondering why. Boy, and 3 and 5 were going too fast to win against the perceived inside bias too. Ah, so was a 6. They're all coming out of that same last race. Is that? Yeah, that's all the same last race. I wish I didn't see that Brad Cox thing. Well, that doesn't change anything. And even 2 got interesting marks, but he has to improve. I got him running against the inside bias and a speed favoring day. I probably think he's at least a reaching overlay. The Brad Cox favorite is going to make the race a little bit more questionable. 6, I'll be interested. I gave 6 a asterisk for running against the perceived bias, but with him being in the 4-hole and getting a length lead, I wouldn't be shocked if he was actually on the good part of the track. Let's see. I gotta go bathroom though. Let's see, 7's a late scratch there. If I played exactas, 2 and 5 would be my keys, and I'm probably pressing the 5. I don't have to worry about that combo. I definitely would be pricing out the 3. I wanted to watch that replay, but I think I want to look at doubles more. Yeah, I'd even price out the Brad Cox at those numbers. I know I wanted to use the 1 in the double next race. I got to check those exactas first, though. But fuck, I shouldn't have went to the bathroom when I did. I don't mind that play. I definitely don't mind that play. I'd be weighing the 5. Doubles, I want to get alive to the 1. I gotta see who's supposed to be the favorite there. Oh, it's the 8th race, not the 9th race. 6 and 8 are supposed to be the favorites there. I think I'm going to demand a lot out of the doubles. I want to try to get alive to the 1 if I can. The 3 and the 7. I think I want to demand a lot out of the doubles. Let me see if that's what I want. I could do anything I want to the 1. I could do anything I want to the 3. And anything I want to the 7. I'm not using the Brad Cox horse in the double. We're still using the 5 and the 2. But I'm probably playing them lighter. Unless I just say the exact is good enough. I might say I want those, but those are huge. I'm not going to use the Brad Cox in there. Let's see. Everything to the 1 is huge. The 3 and 6 to the 3, I probably want to press the 3 just to the 3 and the 6. And the 7, I want to press to the 3 and the 6. So I'm pressing these 2 to the 3 and the 6. I'm using the 2 and the 5, but I'm using them less. And I'm doing the exact and the double. Oh, that's not the 3 and the 6, that's the 3 and the 7. I'm still poking at this though. I don't have too much action in today. Or acceptable amount for today. Let's see, but I want to weigh that 5 in the exacta. Come on. Doubles, I might not get those in right. I'll do the 3 and the 6 to the 3-7 first. I guess the weighted ticket first. I'll have to do all of these on a single ticket. Oh, that gives me the weighted ticket and everything. I'll get this in right as long as I get to submit. All right, so 3 and 6 is weighed there. Only did a 3 and the 7, so actually this is all one ticket. I thought I had to do that separately, but the way I did it, it worked out. And then 3 and 7, I just wanted to do the 3 and the 6. Let's see, they are off and running. And it would be nice not to see Brad Cox. 3 and 6 are going to the lead. 5 is sitting there in second, and 2's not that far back. Keep this 5 active, though. 3 and 6 are putting some fractions. Keep this 5 and 2 active and just split these 2 favorites. Come on, 2. Give me a good run at this. 6 is there to get beaten. Come on, 2. Yeah, someone's gearing up on the inside. I think that's the danger. Okay, come on, 3. Just get me through in the double now. I don't think I can miss it. I don't think I could hit the exacta. Uh-oh. 8's coming. 4's coming. Wow, that stretch was long. Woo, 4. I'm going to get eliminated off of everything. Boy, I thought 3 was gone. What was that? 4-8? Was that 4-8 Brad Cox and the 8 horse, I think? Is that what it came in? 4-8, I think? Yeah, 4-8-1-3. Woo. Boy, 3 really sucked win. What do you got? 21 and 4 at the first call? Yeah. Brad Cox ran him down, so did everybody. Actually, that race melted down pretty good. Well, 4-8 should still be a good exacta if you got it. 4-8's 44-1. For the love of pets is booming. Oh no, he says no. I had a terrible break. Well, I liked the beginning of the race. I didn't like the end. Well, I thought 3 was gone. I was like, just get me through on the doubles. Holy shit. All right. It's a sheepaw? Oh, they were girls? What was I saying? He? Let's see. Gulfstream. How are these doubles holding up for Marco Lou? I'm curious. Oh, looks like they are holding up in price. Oh, I was wrong about that. You are going to get a bump. If you're right, you are going to get a bump. Jevin hit 0 secret bets today. Oh man, you got to hit your secret bets. You're playing wrong. No secret bets. Oh, right now I think my review's pretty easy today. I don't think there's anything I could have done. I don't think there was anything I could have done. I liked a couple of my looks, and that's it. Jevin can't even boom in secret. Yeah, I'm thinking there was no would have, could have, should have. Even that 3 horse that I couldn't pull the trigger on, I was against the 4. So did 4-3 at Gulfstream. Yeah, I don't think there was any would have, could have, should have. I played what I wanted here and got caught late. That race just broke down. I didn't want to use Brad Cox. I was willing to use him in the exacta, but he wasn't a reason for me to be in it. The 2 or 5 won, I wasn't going to get, or if 2 or 5 was there, I wasn't going to get beat by Brad Cox, but I didn't want to use him in the double. What's up, Rodney? 4 to win? Is that at Gulfstream? Oh, for the love of pets. I thought he said he had a terrible, well, he probably did. One had a terrible break. I think I read that wrong. What's up, Jose? Gulfstream is walking to the gate. No results yet. Oh, boy. As the Gulfstream's loading in the gate. And a lukewarm, wow, really lukewarm favorites here. 7-2 favorite. And there's what, 4 or 5 horses between 7-2 and 5-1, 3-1 and 5-1. And I did not want to mess with this race. I thought I'm rooting for the 2, and I think it was a 7. Yeah, the 7, the horse that earned hearts while closing 2 back. I think those are the only 2 hard horses. Oh no, 11 earned hearts too. I don't have a problem with the 11. I guess I'm going to root for the 3 hard horses. Oh, and 7 actually. Oh, 2 and 7 actually took a lot of money. Let's see, 1 and 3 are going to lead and they are hooking up. Looks like it could be a fast pace already. It looks like it. 2's going to be stalking, 11's stalking, and so is the 10 on the outside. 1 is going to be the speed of the speed. Cleared the 3. 3 is sitting there in second. 10's going forward, and 2 is sitting there a close fourth. Probably 2 lengths behind for the 2. 23 and 4 on the first call. Let me write my no bet here. $23 and 4 on the first call. 47-1. Sped it up, not a breather. 1 is still on the lead and 10 is in second. 3's still up there. Close fourth. 1 is still doing all the dirty work and going to turn for home with an advantage, but it feels like a lot of horses got a chance. They got at least got a firing line. 7 got nowhere to go. He finally got out. 4 got first run. 7's gearing up. 2 got the lead. 4's challenging. 7's going to flatten out for third. Looks like it's going to be 4-2-7-5. 4-2-7-5. Four, 2, 7, 5, I think it was. Let's see, give 4 his circle and just save the form. Four is the winner at Gulfstream. 4-2-7-5, I think I called. 4-2-7-5. 4 just for luck. 3-1 winner over 2-1. Let's see, Jennifer with the winning exacta. Who else? Who else hit something there? Is that Ormond or Rodney? Rodney like the 4 there? Rodney with the winner? Four, 2-7-5. 4-2-7-5. What's up, Amber? Jose, what's up? Jose Gregor? Herlandis, what's up? Let's see, and that's it for Gulfstream and just Fairgrounds. Yep, it's completed. 4275. It's official. Rex says we'll be great tomorrow since he won't be able to bet. Rex, what are you doing? Are you you've been busy, huh? Completed. If you got that, go get your money. Go get your money. And rest of the weekend, Gulfstream and Fairgrounds all weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday we'll be on. Oh, is that what you're doing? Broadway shows? Jose, I read one. I read one. Just for luck. Oh, I know what I was typing. I had a big old brain fart. Diva, you got to jump in the chat room. You're typing in the wrong spot. I got your messages. If you're even still here, got to jump in the chat. I don't see that live. Nope, Rex. Oaklawn canceled all weekend. Next week. Next week, if the weather permitting. What's up, Dale? Bodrick says the Southwest. Oh, they're doing it on Friday? Next Friday for the Southwest? Yeah, I was planning on doing Oaklawn today and all weekend, but that didn't work out, and I had to switch to Fairgrounds. Track still covered in ice this morning? Well, you were out there, or you got the phone call, Bodrick? Probably got the phone call, huh? Man, I'm going to the bathroom every 2 fucking seconds like I always do. I don't know why every day I'm shocked. What are these doubles paying? I was trying to get it live to the 137. I just refused to use Cox. Curious what these doubles are paying. Yeah, if the one wins, I might regret not using Cox. And if 3 or 7, they're 40 to 1. One's 95 to 1. That might be the one that I regret not using. Let's see, 12's out and 2's out. So what we got, a 10 horse race? 6 is the favorite. Wow, and then there's pay raises everywhere. 6 and 9 are taking the most money. Man, 6 I didn't have a problem with. I just didn't use them in the double. I was price shopping in the double. I used a 176 that didn't go through. Oh, 6 should have got an asterisk that race 3 back. That was an inside day and he was on the outside. These horses running together. This January 8th race keeps popping up. 3's been running with a bunch of these horses I see. What is that, the January 8th race? Five's coming out of that race. 6 ran the best in that race pace-wise. Just got caught late. And 8 ran pretty good that race. Seven, I do not think should be 20 to 1. Nine ran pretty good that January 8th race. Eleven should be long. I don't think he should be that long though. Ten's probably going to lead. A little anti-speed there. Nine, I don't have a problem if 9 wins. I just disagree with that 3 to 1 price. Eight's probably in the same realm as him to me. Six beat him all last race, going too fast to win. I probably think he should still be the favorite. 7, a little leery, but I'm giving, he's definitely an overlay. 5, I'm not at that price on the 5. You'd have to improve a lot. 4 is another one that I don't think should be that price. He got a good running style and doesn't have to improve that much. Still should be long, but I don't think he should be that long. Three, I still think 3 is kind of still going to be an overlay. One I probably still think should be an overlay. And 6, I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. I don't know if he's that big of a favorite, but I don't know where I would spend it on. Well, I still like the 3, 6, 7 a bit on a ticket I don't have to worry about. I want to see if I might be interested in the doubles. I think I'm going to demand a lot out of whatever I do here, though. And I want to see if I'm interested in the last race by itself. That race, I know I can get to the 1, 2, 3. Even 4, I don't have a real problem with. Fuck, even 5, I don't have a problem with. Ooh. That looks like that's going to be a poke bet at the best. And shit, 6 is taking a big class drop. Yeah, I can get to 1 through 6 there. This is poke city. Depending on how I use, I think I'm just going to be lazy and try to get alive to the 1, 2, 3, and depending on who I key off of it, might be able to get to the 6. Dude, it's probably the horses that I wanted in the double. Oh no, it wasn't 3, 6, 7. It was 1, 3, 7. I knew something looked wrong there. I don't think 6 is going to be demanding anything. I'll price out the 6, but I think I'm dropping the 6 in the double. I'm going to price the 6 and the 8 in the double, but I think I'm probably going to think I can use the 8 and not the 6, if that's what I'm playing to. One, I can play to all 4. 3, I can play to all 4 if I want. 7, I can definitely, I'll just be weighing these. 6, if I play the 6, I can only play to the 2. 8, I can play to the 1, 2, 3, but I'm going to forget about the 20 to 1 combos. So 6 and 8, I'm just going to play to the 2. I'm going to be able to weigh these. 367. It's not 367. God damn it. That's 167. I don't have to worry about that combo. I might price out. $137. Still with the 6 and the 8, but we'll see if that's. See if I even want that. 6-1 I want. 6-7 I want. 8 I want with all 3. 7-6 I probably play straight, or 3-6 I probably play straight. Ooh, am I going to get this in? I got to weigh this right too. That's a key box. Oh no. 6 I'm not playing the same way. Fuck, I might not get this in right. I guess I'm doing the exactus first. Let's see, that's 6 with the 1-7. I know I don't have that written down right. I don't think I'm moving fast enough. I'll be shocked if I get a double in. No, I won't get a single double in. Shit, I wanted to get the double. I think I wanted to get the doubles in before the exactas, and I didn't. Well, oh, I did have the one written down. He was just blocked. Yeah, I got the exact. Oh, I did not get the 3-6 combo in. I did not get the straight 3-6. Yeah, I'm going to save money there if I'm wrong, and might regret not getting the double in if I'm right. Six and 7 are dual, and they look like they're going fast. They got a big lead on everybody, but keep the 7 active. Keep the 7 very active. If one of them goes away, I definitely want it to be the 6. Although right now, keep these horses 1-2 with the 7 getting the advantage. 11 got first run. I need the 6 to hold up as of now. I don't see any of my other horses. Come on, 7. I think they're going to close. 6 got the leads. Yeah, 7's getting tired. Who is this on the far outside? Is that the 1? 6-1. 8-1. Come on, 1. Give me an 8-1. Woo! Let's go. Is that 1-8 or 8-1? I think I got it. If it's 8-1 or 1-8, I got it either way, but come on, 8-1. 1-8. 1-8 is better. I'm just going to take a motherfucking bow. Woo! Oh, strokey, strokey. Strokey, strokey. And it is 1-8, not 8-1. Woo, 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 woo. And I said, I should have played the one with the first-time starter Brad Cox, but fuck this exacta. If I didn't get alive in the double, if I got alive in the double, I probably wouldn't even played this race. And I think I'm going to be way better off. Let's go. 165 to 1? Yeah, I'm going to be way better off. Let's see, Frankie's Bowman. Turf Daddy Frankie. Nice call. $1,869. Dude, I love heart horses on the turf that earned hearts while being a closer. I don't know why that's so strong just on the turf. It happens very rarely, but damn, you get good prices when they hit. You know, I'm not going to cry about not getting the double in, but I wish I got the double in too. Let's see, 1,869. Stewart's review. Hopefully not. Is there, I don't see objection. I think Lloyd's messing with me. Oh, Mike, you did the double? Yeah, 6 I would have used, especially with the, I was doing all of these doubles. I got shut out of every double. I just had no time. So that's 1, 2, 3. I think it was 1, 2, 3, right? Let me remove my doodle so it doesn't change. Yeah, I'm not. It was the 3 though. I know it was the 3. It was the inside 3 with the 6. I would have had the 1 for less, but that still would be the best ticket. And then I was going to do these doubles too. I'm not going to say I wasn't going to do these doubles. The 6 and the 8 with just the. This is actually written down wrong. That was just supposed to be the 2, if I remember right. I got that written down wrong. It's not the 8. I think that's supposed to be the 2. I'll be able to know, even though it has no shot of hitting. Yeah, it was the 2. It was the 2. Woo! Let's see, 4 out of 11. 4 out of 11 this week? A nice week. Already a nice week. Already over 200 to 1 in combos. Fuck, practically over 2 to 1, 200 to 1 with that combo. Good luck, Mike, because I would have had that. So I definitely want you to hit that. I definitely want you to hit there. 1, 2, 3, 6. And I said I wanted to do the doubles, and I was like, why did I put the exactas? Right now, I don't mind that I did the exactas first because who knows, I might not have had the double. So I'm going to leave this up, but I'm just going to put the lines through it since I don't have it. I got to have that. Well, I can see my tickets, but. What do you mean the four lowest doubles with the one winning though? Right, Mike? They got to be the four lowest doubles with the one winning. They can't be the four lowest doubles possible. It's with the one winning. That's the only way that statement makes sense. Yeah, and they're the lowest doubles, and they're all over 100 to 1. Ooh, and 7 was definitely useful in that race because 7 is the one that weakened the 6. What's up, Hector? And this is the last race. And I definitely not. I don't have to care about this race now. I definitely don't have to care about this race. I'm not sure if I could have cared about this race if. That's not true because 2 could have been the key if I got to this race. Yeah, the way they're betting it right now, if I was just completely wrong, I might have fired back here, but 2 would have probably had to be the key. What's up, Hector? The exacta? You talking about last race? It was 1869. 1869. And his Turfy's probably canceled all week too, right? I imagine Turfway. I imagine everything over here is canceled. Although Turfway's not quite on the East Coast, but I still imagine they're canceled. Are they canceled all week? They definitely look like they're canceled today. Yeah, it looks like Turfway's canceled. What is it's today the 31st? Oh, they're already they've canceled all week, it looks like. Oh, one I got to give that circle to. Yeah, I don't know why it's so strong on the turf routes. It's not that strong on the turf dirt for some reason, but on the turf route, I point them out every time. There was one at Gulfstream today. He ran a third, but he was 4 to 1. And I think he got checked in the last race. I think there was another one. He ran good, but he didn't win. Hey, Boderick, you want to know what I'm honestly thinking about doing? Because I know who's tuning in. I'm thinking about Kiki just giving me 4 horses every fucking race and having that scroll for the people that want picks and should just be punished. Because that would make them have to look at my screen a little bit longer. And I'm not one of those purists on TikTok saying, "Hey, you got to do the best for the new people." No, if you're in my opinion, if you don't want to learn, you're just fucking bait. Kiki says I should do it with just the best marked horse and just do a quick glance to see if they'll watch that. But I was like, why put any effort in it? Why put any effort? Just put it up there. If people don't want to learn, they can connect the dots. I'm sure Kiki would give plenty of tickets that you could connect the dots to and just prove a point. It's almost like when you listen to a track feed and you hear old men and people complaining about, hey, these players suck, knowing that they got to give out everything. And it's like, dude, if you're watching those guys every day writing down their picks, you deserve what you get result wise. You just deserve what you get. I wouldn't be shocked if it skyrocketed. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if it skyrocketed. I'll let Callie. The other thought Kiki said, why don't you just have a person that wants to send me an email of their picks for the day and just different people. Like these picks are dedicated to whoever wanted to send it in and just had it scroll at the bottom. Because you guys know my goal. I want people to come in and learn and just get better on their own. But I can see my algorithms. People are just coming in at 2 minutes at a time and leaving instantly. They don't deserve better. And hopefully I didn't offend anyone, but hey, I don't mind. Yeah, that dude, I just want people to learn. I just want people to learn if they can do better, they can get better results. Thinking about their betting, why they're betting, and that kind of stuff. But people don't want to listen to that stuff. I mean, people just don't want to listen to it. There's a few people that do. There's a few people that do that are trying to pick up things. But the vast majority are just give me the picks or the results. That's it. She was thinking I could put interesting marked horses for the people that might be doing that like my stuff that might be doing horizontal bets that might be interested in that, but it's a lot of it is too much effort for me to do. Dude, the problem is anybody that gives me dude, put it this way: if you were a really good bettor, right? A really good bettor in theory could just go and say, I'm going to bet the two post every fucking race that I can and just bet that as good as they can. And I guarantee they'll have winners throughout the year and probably do better than what they're already playing. Like picks, you got to be able to handicap, but that's not where the skill's at. The skill is always going to be in the betting. So it's, if they don't want to learn, yeah, that's it. It's just like when I was flipping houses. I never cried about the people that got foreclosed on that I bought their house from. I never cried for those people. In fact, I told you about my neighbor. I was like, dude, you can't let this house go. Dude, it was a single mom with two adult kids, working ages, and they couldn't narrow down to get that house up and sold. Instead, they lost it in foreclosure because their two kids couldn't man up and get jobs. I'm just pissed that they accepted an offer without telling me the offer because I would have bought. Dude, they let that house go for 180. A different flipper got it and instantly sold it for 350. And now if you held on to it, now it's worth over 500,000. Probably closer to 6 now, actually. And I used to talk with his son because he used to help me with some projects around here. And I was like, dude, you can't let this house go. This house is. The game has to do better at fan education, but you can't force people to get better at fan education. I'm definitely learning that the hard way. I say Gregory likes the 7. Yeah, I know Jennifer, but fuck, what I would honestly, I'm a predator, so I want the game to get better, just because I know my advantage gets way bigger if it ever grew. I don't know why more fucking horse players, even a bad horse player. Do you realize if you're a bad horse player, if the game actually grew, even your bad horse players would be a little bit better than what they are now. But if it ever grew to the size that you would need it to grow, like your bad horse player right now would have an advantage of all the new stuff coming, but no one brings people to the track and no one can keep people. And it seems like the track isn't even trying. So why try to help them other than, hey, Baldrick, where's your buddy? Like your buddy's not even tuned in again. Like, dude, if you explain the math to the card counters, I don't know why you'd be a card counter. If anyone likes roulette, as soon as you explain that biases and everything is just like them trying to hope that their favorite numbers, I don't understand why roulette players wouldn't play. But yeah, he bailed out quick. Because nothing's ever going to look impressive to someone that. It's just like when I know an old guy or an old player, if they jump in and try to think about their bets and played better, right? It all depends on their next couple results, right? If they lost and they said, hey, well, I would have not lost, but I would have broke even or made $50 my stupid way of playing, that I've lost for 30 years, right? They're going to go convert back to their old way. You get some guys that get a fast jump but they don't play long enough, and then they always convert back to what was old. Yeah, and old gamble, it's just like talking to a guy's fight. Like you ask a guy, could he defend himself? Every guy is going to say yes, and I'll tell you, no, you can't. Like every guy thinks he can gamble no matter what the result says. Every guy that you've seen on video getting knocked out in a street fight badly, you asked them before that street fight, they all thought they were tough. And how badly it looked. Guys just won't admit. Boder says he's a tough guy with his 45. That's it. I'm done for today. I'm rooting for this double. If I had to play, I'd be king off the two probably, or I'd be done. I don't know. But I'm definitely rooting for the 1, 2, 3, 6 here. And yeah, I think that's what Boder says. Boder's like, I get what you're saying, but I still got my old ways, and I used to have some success, even though not great success. You know what I'm saying? It's it's almost easier to teach this game from scratch than it is for, I think, to convert new people to getting better. Jennifer's well, the funny thing is, the internet goes the other way, right? With all these people saying, "Oh, those muscles won't help you. That MMA won't help." Yeah, once you get to be a adult, yeah, you shouldn't be getting into fights anyways. There's been tools made for that. You come a certain age where, I'm not fighting you anymore. Dude, yesterday my knees were so bad, and dude. I went for a long walk after the show, and I was walking around Meyer like a victim, and I felt like a victim. I was like, holy shit, physically I look like a victim, walking like an old man. I was barely moving. And I said something to Kiki, and Kiki laughed, and she said, you better not get punked out. And I go, they don't know that I'm most dangerous right now because my threshold for self-defense is lower than ever before. I don't have the burden of proof that I had when I was healthy. That burden of proof was really low last night. If you grab me in the parking lot, dude, I'm shooting you right off the bat. But guys, I'm just using that as analogies. Guys just don't admit where they're short at. Yeah, I'm rooting. I'm really rooting for the 1, 2, 3 because I thought 6 was just a throw in with the right keys. And I even thought 4 was interesting, but I wasn't using him in the double. I really have no problem. I said 1 through 5. I didn't have a real problem with when I was looking at it. I just couldn't use them all in the doubles. Let's see, but no bet here for me. Good luck, everybody. This is the last race of the show. Oh, I see what Jennifer's saying. Yeah, the lottery money. Imagine if you could get 1%. I'm still hoping the game could grow, but it just doesn't feel like it ever going to. I think they missed the big shot during COVID and just did nothing during COVID, but that's another story. You guys know that. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 1468. Anyone else got plays here? Ooh, 4 got a really nice break. He's going to lead with the 2. And 2's the only one that I would have been alive if 6 or 8 would have won that last race. If I didn't get shut out. And 2, I'm rooting for here because 2 would probably have to be the key here if I did anything. So I guess 2 is going to get a lot of rooting interest. 2 got the lead. 4 got passed, but he's still sitting there in second. 1 and 3 are in good position, so the whole inside 6 is in position. Three's gearing up, 3 wide. 4 has to get out of the way. 2 still has the lead, but got pressure the entire way. 6 and 1 are in great position. Right now, I'm liking the chance to hit that double as long as they can beat the 4. And I think 4 just went. 4's done. And Gregory, oh, is it Gregory? Wait, who's alive to the double? Does not have to worry about the doubles. And if I was wrong last race, I would have been right this race. 2's going to win. 1's going to get second. There's no way I would have missed the exacta if I would have played. There's 0 ways I would have missed that exacta. So who hit that double? I was rooting for them to hit that double. And 2 is the best one at 147 to 1, so nicely done. And I do like that if I was wrong last race, I probably would have came back and hit this race, but I didn't need it. Jevin was alive to the double. Secret move for Jevin. Who hit that double? I know they're celebrating. Who hit that double? Never had to worry about it because it's 2, 1, 3, 4. He had the 1, 2, 3, and the 6. He had it the same way I would have played it. Oh, Mike. Mike had it. God, and I wish I didn't get shut out of that double because that would have been 165 to 1 followed up by 147 to 1. Ooh, I wish I didn't get shut out. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'll pat myself on the back later. What is this exacta? I got every faith that the exacta would have been worth. Oh, the exacta is not as good as I would have thought. 29 to 1. Oh, that makes me not even care about it. And if 8 would have won, 2 was the if 8 or 6 would have won last race, 2 would have been the only one I would have been alive to there. Nicely done. Anyway, nicely. Everybody, I don't know if there's anything else to gamble tonight, but good luck if you're gambling. Tomorrow's going to be the same 2 tracks. But I am out of here. Mike, nice hit, man.